Hi, Allie. Hi. Daisy was mean to me. We went outside to go potty and she... Thank you. I'm feeling good, like I should, running around my neighborhood. So last week, starting Sunday, I ran out of one of my medications, and it's the one that's like intense, like you have to taper on and taper off, because I wasn't paying attention and I didn't plan accordingly. And I couldn't get a refill until I had another appointment. Luckily, she fit me in pretty fast. So last week was like not a good week for me. Very out of it. Felt like I was hungover and drowning for like 4 days because I got the medication by Wednesday, I think. But it took a couple days to actually like kick in. My wife, not mentally ill at all. What a good girl, Jinjin. That's a good girl. What a good Twitch dog. It takes 16 medications, I swear to God. My other ones, I take Lexapro. I know they're like actual names. I take escitalopram, which is Lexapro. I take bupropion, which is Wellbutrin. And then I also take lamotrigine, which, fun fact, people with like chronic epilepsies, people who are epileptic take that. That's how much it impacts your brain. And also people with bipolar disorder. I don't have manic depression, bipolar disorder. I take it because it helps even out like your mood swings and your hormones and shit. So right, I've run out of it. It's an intense medication that like affects your brain chemistry more than an SRI, I don't know what they're on. More than like Lexapro. Oh my god, twinsies. And then also my period. Like also I was PMSing. So literally the reason I take the medication and then I was like basically detoxing, just not on purpose and not for a good reason, happening simultaneously. So like last week was not good for me. But I've also come to realize the last couple months that like taking a week off stream really helps like rejuvenate. And it's usually around my period and PMSing. I can take your uterus for you for a week if you need, it's no biggie. It's not even like my uterus, it's my brain. The medications have actually helped lessen my period symptoms. Like, I don't get as severe as cramps. I used to think that my appendix was bursting every month. And then I'd be like, oh wait, no, it's my period. It's like the brain shit. That's what makes my period traumatic. I used to miss like so much school and so much work because I'd have to take time off and just lay in bed in pain. So uterus, she's like not, like I don't love that she throws a tantrum every month, but she's not as bright as the brain buddy. The brain buddy is not a girl's girl. Hello, Zero. Welcome back. Side note, before I forget, I really would love to round out my follow count to 3,700 before the end of the year, which is only 20 follows. So if you think any of your friends or anyone you know who watches Twitch would enjoy my content, or if you want to help like engage with my live notifications and stuff, really appreciate lurking, any of it. Absolutely, I can turn down the music. I would love to turn down the music. I want people to have it, stop it. But also, like, you know, if they're not actually gonna watch, don't bother them. Oh, so last week was shit. The medication didn't start kicking in until like Thursday. And now it's almost as if I was like starting the medication the first time and I'm basically manic. I woke up at 8 a.m. because I couldn't fall asleep at all at night because I was mentally writing an essay about Cinderella and how the adaptations reflect where we are at as a society in perceiving women and what our expectations of a woman are. And then I woke up at 8 a.m. and started writing it. I have 3 pages so far. I also edited and voiced over 2 YouTube videos. I just need to put like end cards in. And I added like 7 products to my merch. Half of them were brand new designs I busted out. This was all yesterday. The videos were Saturday, Sunday. The merch was all yesterday. And like the ads for it, and posted it on Twitter and Facebook. I need to make an Instagram version. Everything's 35% off, by the way, until the end of November. all orders of like $60, and it includes shipping. So that's not even that many items. Maybe that's not a selling point. There's a huge variety of items. So there was new things added to the spring collection. There's 2 holiday ones. And then there's a couple silly ones that are the berry basics. And then there are a couple from the very first collection, which was last summer before last, are back because they sold so well. I have something in my eye. One time I pulled out like a giant hair from under my eyelid. Like it was literally like this long. It had curled up. My wife had to help me pull it out of my eye. And if we're being honest, the sale will probably last till the end of the year. Should probably just do that. But I don't want to edit all the things I put out. I haven't because I only tried contacts once. I tried them in high school because I was doing theater and I wanted to be an actor. And I was like, I should probably get used to contacts even if I'm not going to wear them every day, just so I can see on stage. And long story short, I happened to use hand sanitizer an hour and a half before my optometry appointment, and I wore my contacts into the appointment and had to take them out during the appointment. And I never wore contacts again. What are you doing? So, all of my acting that I've ever done, gotta wash your handsies! All the acting I've ever done has been visionless, and I just have to like really memorize where I'm supposed to stand because my vision is real bad. And also the problem with the contacts is they couldn't actually make my prescription strong enough. It was like a step down. So like I was seeing, but like not great, and I like couldn't read. I'm a reader, and I was ideally wearing them for like school and shit. Also, okay, my eyeballs are small. And my face is flat. So the glasses make my eyeballs bigger, and I feel like they're more proportionate to my face, and it helps, you know, make my side profile a little bit. It's my architecture brain kicking in. All the facades have to be good. Okay, people call me an anime character. I get Disney princess, which I prefer to anime character. Big girls. Oh, how I see. I was trying to explain it to Brie. It's like obviously I can see basic shapes, but everything just kind of blurs together, and there's double. So, and they like overlap. In my screen, I can see the outline of my glasses, and I can see darker spots where my eyeballs would be. And I can't read anything on the screen. It's bad. Hello, Yummy Rocks. Fun fact, in archaeology, there's a joke that if you can't tell the difference between a bone, wood, or a rock, you stick it on your tongue. The rock will fall off, but bone is so porous. think about that. And yes, we did try it. It wasn't a bone, it was deer antler, which is very similar in structure. You ideally are not licking bones in the field because that's gonna contaminate the artifact, but it is. And I do feel like it's a rite of passage. But it was antler, which they shed naturally. It wasn't like a dead animal. I really feel like that's important to specify. I'm an EMT, so I hope I'm not licking bones. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not. This is a heterophobic community. Oh, wait. No, I guess gay people. I forgot that there's men who are gay. Oh! That's funny, Ellie. You don't like that? Oh, but so I've been very productive in the last week, despite running out of medication. The problem is, I have not been productive in my home. So you can't see it off screen, but this is a massive boulder of laundry baskets, clean clothes, some dirty clothes, mostly sewing pile, Christmas presents, a chair. My actual closet floor, which is there, is actually pretty clear. It's the entrance. Nothing's blurry. The fucked up thing is, if you had 20/20 look through my glasses, you wouldn't be able to see shit out of it. So, yeah, I spend so much money on my lenses because of like how bad they are, and it's getting to a point where they can only thin it down so much before it's not gonna work. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm actually kind of scared. My grandma doesn't read anymore and she can't knit anymore. And I remember when I was small, I remember watching her knit. And her eyesight got to a point where she couldn't do it anymore. Her eyesight and her fingers. And that's my biggest fear. Like, I really hope... Oh my god. You don't get music. I really hope that, like, the technology has improved. By then. Because they can't qualify for LASIK. Fun fact with LASIK, in case you don't know, I talk about it a lot, but in case you don't know, they shave part of your eyeball off. But if you have astigmatism, pretty sure, your eyeballs are actually, instead of being round, they're actually more of like a football shape. So there's nothing to shave off. If anything, they would need to add more. So, and also LASIK doesn't always last. Fun fact. You have to get it like redone. JJ, what is wrong with you? That's a cleaning cloth. She's been eating fabric more. She used to only go for socks, which we were fine with because she wasn't eating anything else except the carpet, but we fixed that. But she has one pair of my underwear that she is obsessed with. They're very clean. It's not like a creepy, dirty pair of underwear she's into. They're very clean underwear, and she keeps finding them, even though I keep taking them away from her. She's obsessed with chewing on them. And she's gotten into towels lately. She likes chewing on towels. She had one of my bras, my like bralettes. Like, what is wrong with her? Stop misbehaving. It's nap time. I'm gonna win this blinking contest. I blinked, but I'm making the eye. Yeah, that's what I thought. She looked away first. Let's talk about the next month or so. Is she getting her adult teeth? She's still young, right? She's a year and a half, so she's got them all. She's not teething. She's just being a brat. She's just being a little bitch baby. Oh my God. Speaking of little bitch baby and my merch, we have cardigans now. I can sell cardigans now. And one of them says little bitch baby. And then don't BA in really small font. Oh. Zoom program, training, presenter streamed. None of that's important. The fun part. More rigid, meant to be worn overnight. Yes. Oh my God. My ex-friend who became a cop, she had those back in like 2006 when they were like brand new, and they're still not very common, but that's what she wore, and she would wear them at night. Isn't that wild? That's absolutely crazy. I like when Zero starts typing and then realizes the long paragraph and then is like, never mind, none of that context is necessary, but I'm not gonna delete it. It's one of my favorites. It's what makes Brie, when she looks at my chat, goes, who's the person posting paragraphs? You should ban them. That's my moderator. Oh, okay, so today we're gonna play My Time at Sandrock because a lot has happened in the last week. And I have a lot to share. And there was a lot of cute moments that happened. And I want to remodel my house, which is a very long and arduous process, which I would much rather do on stream with entertainment. But the rest of the week, we are refresh, brand new Coral Island. Because it finally got released right around the time My Time at Sandrock got released. How can I harass? But then also I got accepted into the EA Creator Network program, which is their, as of 3 years ago, new Game Changer program. And I'm a little bummed because it sounds a lot cooler to say Game Changer, even if you're not actually helping change the game in any way, shape, or form. There's actually been a huge influx of content creators that got accepted into the program. And my conspiracy theory is that they are pushing out a bunch of new content creators who are going to be, one, so excited about getting accepted in. And then also there's a new pack coming out right before the holiday season in order to promote like holiday crap. Not crap, but stuff. And then also they just put out merch. Okay, EA partner sounds better. People are saying EA creator. Can I say EA partner? Because that sounds way cooler. So I requested the Sims 4 pack. I don't know if that means I automatically get it for free. I'm gonna buy it if I don't. Okay, I'm gonna say that instead because that sounds cooler. I'm very excited for this pack. We were gonna play this pack even if I didn't get accepted. I'm very pumped. For those of you who don't know, The Sims basically is what got me playing video games. Like, I played video games beforehand. Most of them, I was required to play educational games, like Carmen Sandiego, math. Carmen Sandiego, English. Math blasters. I had a couple Barbie games, not very many. And I had Nancy Drew games, which again are puzzles and learning. They do like actual research and stuff. So it wasn't until The Sims, I saw Sims 2 at one of my still best friends, the person whose wedding I went to this summer. We like played The Sims 2 and did what you did back in the day when you played The Sims at a sleepover, which is you all made your character or you made your crush, and then you didn't do anything. And I was fascinated. I was like, this is Barbies, but on the computer. And of course, it's 6th, 7th grade, and everyone's like, I don't like Barbies anymore. Barbies aren't cool anymore. I was still playing Barbies. I had 3 giant, like, buckets of Barbie crap. Lids never on, because I was going through so often. So I begged my mom for it, but because it was rated teen, she wouldn't let me have it. So she got me, we found the, I have a couple Barbies too. They're still in the boxes. And one of them is destroyed because my baby sister trashed it, but I kept it because I loved it so much. And then Brie got me a musician Barbie for Christmas, because it was the closest thing to a streamer Barbie she could find. Like, it has a microphone and stuff. Oh, that's neat. What was I saying? Oh, but we found The Sims OG Double Deluxe. Not Double Deluxe. What was it called? It was called something. Something family. Not family. Something fancy. We found it used at a used bookstore. And I was allowed to have that. And I played that for a while. My mom still tells the story about how I killed my brother. I didn't kill him. I accidentally deleted a save and the baby disappeared. And then for Christmas, a couple years later, I got The Sims 2 Double Deluxe. And after that, all birthday money, Christmas money, what little allowance and random allowance I got, which really depended on our financial situation, all of it went to buying Sims 2 stuff and expansions. So I had all of them. And then The Sims 3 came out, and I actually went down to Portland because Oregon doesn't charge sales tax, which arguably it's only like an extra $5. And I bought it. I bought my life savings, starting when I was like 12 years old, 13 years old. I'm 28. Fun fact, my favorite pack from The Sims 2 is probably Lifestyle, Apartment Life. Oh no, it's not Lifestyle, it's Free Time. Free Time, Apartment Life, and University. Those are my 3 favorite. My favorite stuff pack was the IKEA, the H&M, and the kitchens and bathrooms. JJ, did you just lick the mirror? And The Sims 3 came out, and I bought it like the week it released, and it didn't work on my computer. And we had a family friend who like tried improving my computer. She's feeling hella goofy. You're being a little weirdo. Can you please go take a nap? Please? You were up at 6 a.m. begging for breakfast. Go lay down. It's not playtime. She's feeling silly goofy. It didn't work on my computer, so I didn't get to play The Sims 3 for like 2 years once it released, and I was still playing The Sims 2. And then The Sims 3, I didn't like it at first until I got Sims 3 World Adventures. And for those of you who never got to experience The Sims 3 World Adventure, I want you, 1, to picture open world. 2, picture open world in Egypt and exploring tombs and pyramids and ruins. And I'm an archaeologist. And that got me going on Sims 3. And I bought every Sims 3 expansion pack. Every single one. Favorite Sims 3 World Adventures, obviously, Into the Future, and Island Paradise, which was glitched. So I never played in that world, but you could use boats in other worlds. So I would bring a boat when I went to Egypt, and I would boat down the Nile, bitch. Also supernatural, because I could be a fairy. What else? Oh, and then The Sims 4 came out. And I was like, oh my God. So I got The Sims 4. And hated it. Hated it. If you didn't play the original Sims 4 when it first released, it was so bad. It was so bad. The UI was bad. There was no gameplay. All the items were absurdly large. I mean, it's taken them forever to slim down the size of these fucking items. Oh my God, I forgot Sims Medieval. Don't get me started on Sims Medieval. Sims Medieval deserved better. It deserved better. I would love to see Sims Medieval with the Sims 4 art style. I think that would be fantastic. I've played The Sims Medieval a couple times. It's a really fun, tipsy game. Sims Castaway? Don't. I have the DS version. And actually, when I was dying in 2017, Bree found the PC version, and I got to play it, finally. Sims Medieval feels like it would just be a ripoff of Medieval Dynasty. It's completely different gameplay. Completely different gameplay. For one thing, there's no build mode. Not really. You can decorate, you can't actually build anything, though. I'm so sorry about the lawn, the leaf blower people. They'll stop eventually, I'm sure. No, completely different vibes. For one thing, Sims Medieval is just silly. It's just silly Billy. You can dive into a pit and fight a monster, or it could kill you. And you don't know which one it's gonna be. It could kill your character, game over. Well, it's not game over, you just make a new one and keep going. But you lose like your inventory and all your skills and all that. God, now I wanna play Sims Medieval. Oh, okay. So anyway, Sims 4 come out. I didn't like Sims 4. I got Get to Work. Still didn't really like it. Hi, Kalan. Which one came after Get to Work? Was it Get Together? Goodbye. Hi. I'm old. I think it was Get Together. Get Together, I still wasn't used to it. I liked the concept of the build mode because you could like pick up entire rooms and move them, and that was great. Still had a hard time. I fell in love. Oh. I fell in love with The Sims 4 with Seasons. That was the pack that sucked me in because it gave the world so much more dimension. Everyone who says hello, I say goodbye. I'm weird, okay? And it made the game so much prettier, and it brought the calendar system, and I love craftsman style architecture. It gave us our first like craftsman items. No, I love you so much. It's not JJ time. I know that's upsetting. Anyway, and now I have every Sims 4 pack. I've tried playing The Sims 2 since, and I still love it, but because I've become such a builder, I have a really hard time. Make it JJ time. Cute but a psycho. Cute but a psycho. That song's about JJ. Yeah, it's about you. Beatles fan, I have a song for you. Stop biting. Thank you. You're too big to sit in my lap for stream, honey. You're too big. You're 60 pounds. You don't fit here. You're half my body weight. Anyway, so that being said, all of that, my journey of The Sims, the fact that I get to say I'm a creator for them now, and that they are willing to associate themselves with me is really cool. In reality, sorry, I'm trying to move my keyboard so she doesn't ruin things. In reality, I just get free games. If I was a huge creator, I'd get invited to stuff, and like a bunch of the big creators got like free merch and stuff to advertise their merch store, which is already sold out, by the way. But that's fine with me. That's absolutely fine with me. I feel like I've paid my due. They acknowledge my existence, and I'm fine with that. Absolutely fine with that. I also appreciated, I think they had like 3 different scripts that they sent out to people, just so everyone's was a little bit different. Mine said, I don't know, something about, find it. Some of them said like, you make great content. That's not what mine said. Okay, I don't know where it is. I lost it. Stop lurking everything. There it is. We are excited to have you as a part of this exclusive group of the world's most popular content creators. I'm popular. Popular. So yes, the rest of this year. This is probably the last my time at Sandrock stream. I'm still not done with the plot. I have 140 hours into this game. I'm just about to start year 3, and the plot is still going. I really think if you want to get into farming simulators similar to Stardew, but you tried Stardew and you were bored or just lost on what to do next, I really think Sandrock is a good introduction, and I think it's unique in one, like environment. It's in the desert. There are good restrictions. You can impact how long or short your days are. All of the characters have really interesting like stories. And the plot is fucking wild. If you don't want spoilers, you're gonna want to leave stream, because I'm gonna give you a recap and it is wild. The shit that's gone down. How many people are you dating now? It's a great question. Thank you so much for asking. Let me switch screens. And probably in the new year, we will get into Medieval Dynasty because they have, it's gonna get, the new map is getting released in December. We're turning on the computer, maybe. There it is. So we'll get into that in the new year, probably. I haven't wanted to like commit to a save only for a new map to come out. I think maybe she just needed some snuggles and now she'll chill. Okay, how's the mic sound? Before I get distracted. I've been so invested in my time at Sandrock, I have completely forgotten about Palia and Genshin. And we never finished Roots of Pacha, but they've done a bunch of updates, so I think I might just keep waiting. Thank you. I really wanted to get into Fortnite again, too. Especially because I get to like play with friends, and a lot of my streamer friends who I genuinely love and adore, and they're not just like peers, they're like friends. I don't get to talk to them very often because of time zones or, you know, work schedules, or we stream at the same time. But again, I've been busy. It's an official release in like 2 weeks. I think so. Everyone's releasing their game for Christmas. How's that volume? Season starts next month. Okay, this is your last warning about spoilers. We have a lot to cover. One of the reasons I think this is a good like starter farming sim is the plot is like pushed on you. And it just kind of happens on its own. Whereas a lot of them, you kind of have to do the plot yourself. Okay, so I have a bigger house now. It's not decorated. Building in this game is so fucking difficult, which is why we're gonna spend time doing it on stream. Because it's gonna take some time and I'm gonna want input. So do not judge my house, but the outside's very cute, if I do say so myself. I wanted to keep with...
I wanted to talk to you. Don't know if you've heard, but Haru's leaving Sandrock the day after tomorrow to go and study in Atara.
Hi, Logan.
He's like a little brother to me. I gotta do something for him. Nice and simple. So I'm planning for us to get together at the old camp. Have a meal like old times.
I think that's a great idea.
Time to come along?
Absolutely.
Sure will appreciate it.
I will follow you anywhere. Thank you for the lurk.
All right. I gotta go get a gift for him. I know he's gonna be doing a whole bunch of experiments over there. Maybe Fang has some test tubes or something.
That's a really cute idea.
Come to the cave tomorrow anytime after 6 p.m. I'll tell Rambo to wait for you.
Okay. Sorry. What was he saying? First off, we're gonna have a fashion show because little known fact about me. That may or may not be true. Hold on, I need to fix my camera. I love making ridiculous outfits in video games, specifically if that's like the, oops, not that. Nope, wrong keyboard. Specifically if that's like the style, nope. the like style of the game. Nope. And this game is very like steampunk quirky. So I've been having a lot of fun making ridiculous outfits. I also bought the DLC because I was like, I have 100 and something hours. I clearly like the game. So a lot of the items you might see, like furniture and clothes, might not be able to are not going to be available base game. Like this, most of this outfit is not. So anyway, I've been taking selfies of my different outfits so I can show them off to you. Okay, so we have this one. Great for like spring and summer. Not as great for fall. We also have this one. I got a lot of summer outfits, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I just think these crop tops are so cute. They're supposed to be a bathing suit. I think of them as a crop top. We have this one, little cowgirl vibe. We also have this one, love the pops of blue. This one is such a vibe, but it's very rare occasions that I can wear something like this because she does a lot of running around and like, you know, manufacturing. Also love this one, the pink pants matching the pink scarf. Stop. This one you could wear in the fall because it's like covering your shoulders. It's a bit warmer. Then we have this one. This one's very sweet, very cute. I don't wear this one as often because I think it makes her look really young, but she had plastic surgery recently to sort of like bring in her cheeks a little bit because when she's dating all these characters, she kind of looks like a child because she's so much shorter than them. This one makes me feel real cool. Love the sideways cap. Like, hello, stop. Fun fact, this little bunny purse I'm carrying was given to me by my best friend, Nia. Then we have a little sporty baseball vibe. I like to think that she's wearing this to the baseball game to cheer on whatever partner is playing, because there are multiple partners. We'll get into that. This is the same outfit, but with a blue hat. But I think I like the white one better. But the blue hat was just too good with like the red stitching. Stop. Then we have this one. Big bottoms, like big poofy bottoms with a teeny tiny heel is such a vibe. Would never wear it in real life. I would feel like an imposter, but it's cute. This is a good, like, I'm going cave diving today and I need a utility belt, but also I want to be cute. This one's a fun one. Got this like pink. Oh my God. Love the pink. This one is one of my favorite outfits. I've actually worn this one quite a few times. I just love the yellow. I think it's really cute. And I like these turtleneck tops. I do wish they had a version of it that didn't have like all the armor because it's like the perfect turtleneck. I'll show you the other turtleneck. It doesn't sit as well on the skirts. This was my birthday. Let me tell you, birthdays in this game are the best of any farming sim I've ever had. I literally went outside my front door, everyone was standing there and they kept dropping present and leaving and I got some incredible presents. I took screenshots and they each had like a little message. It was very cute. Those are all screenshots of dates with my boyfriends. Here we go. Happy birthday, I found these diamonds. They were shining really bright. I searched ages to find them. That's unsure. He's one of my boyfriends. He really likes rocks. Happy birthday, this brooch reminded me of you. So small and fragile. Just wait till you learn about Pen. Pen is a fucking ride, okay? Happy birthday when I was young. My mother would make these noodles for my birthday. She said it would make me strong. Fang. The beginning of, we'll get into Fang. We'll get into Fang, don't worry. X's happy birthday gives you this. X is Fang's bird, which means Fang wrote this. Choosing gifts is not one of my strong suits. Please accept this plant. I believe it is somewhat appealing to the eye. So this is from Miguel. He gave me 3 potted purple hydrangea plants. What is so funny about this is literally anytime he sends like a gift to my mailbox, it's this fucking plant. I have like 7 of these because he just keeps sending me the same fucking potted plant. Okay, those are all the presents. We'll get into that stuff later. Don't worry about that. Okay, this is another one of my outfits. Little silly goose. This one's kind of like a clown vibe because of the red shoes, but it's fun. I liked it. And I was trying to integrate this top into something that wasn't like a black outfit because the blacks don't really match in this game. Then we have this one, that yellow turtleneck again. I thought it went well with the yellow stripe. Then we have this one because I started getting these shawl things and I thought these are perfect for fall and winter days when it's not snowing outside because it snows. It didn't snow or rain at all my first year, but I've gotten 1 rainfall and 2 snow days in year 2. And it's very cute. It's so pretty. Another blue outfit. Lots of blue items. This is another one with like a little orange scarf. So this is the second style of turtleneck and it's got like these weird bottoms that kind of like slouch weird. And it just doesn't look very cute. We love like a monochrome matchy outfit. This is good like spring, summer, I'm not going in a cave today outfit. This is me. So this woman got kidnapped. And when we rescued her, she like, wait, is this when she got kidnapped? This is either when she got kidnapped or when she got shot. I think this is when she got kidnapped. This might have been when she got shot. Anyway, that's my selfie. And a cute little teal outfit and my little cowboy hat. I'm pretty sure she got shot. This is when she got shot. We'll get into that. This is another one of my favorite combos. I don't love the shoes. I think I found a better shoe. This is another fun one. Lots of like ropes and straps and shit. This is a warship. We'll get into that. This is another variant of the yellow, different shoes, and a like little sneak peek of my wardrobe. This is me with a different top. He's not dead. He's just knocked out a little bit. This is me in that same like outfit, but instead of the white shirt, it's like this really pretty soft blue, and I'm obsessed with this combo. This is another variant of, you know, the big bulky bottoms with the tiny top, tiny shoes. But it's like a black and red vibe. It's kind of a navy more than it's black, but this is me hanging out with Logan. It was our first hangout. It didn't count as a date, but we're just chilling. He's riding on a pony with me. This is me in my garden. I'm really proud of this. I worked really hard on it. It's still in progress. I'll show you. This is another outfit with a brand new skirt I got. They're supposed to be creepy little eyeballs, but I think they kind of look like just like polka dot design. And I love the Mary Janes with them. Like, what a vibe. Again, not a diving day outfit. Okay. So those are the outfits I've been wearing. This story is wild. So I'm gonna try to give the shortest recap I possibly can. There is a summary of it in the Discord if you would rather read it. You move to this new town because they put out a call for a bunch of new builders to come help take care of the town. And you take like commissions and chores and you build shit for the town. You're a builder. That makes sense. Town is dealing with a bandit named Logan. There's cutscenes.
Stop the train.
It's in the back. I'll go.
Everybody hands up. Nobody moves.
Public enemy
Now,
number
hands up.
1.
No
And
funny business.
so cute.
Well,
This blonde guy, oh, you
Let's
can't
go.
see him.
Freeze, Logan. We got you now.
Good day.
The blonde guy, he's one of my boyfriends. I have not unlocked a glider. I'm really hoping they give us one, but I'm starting to think we don't get one. Okay, so that's Logan. So, like, he's a problem. But first you have to deal with the Geeglers, which are this mutant race. Maybe I should start with more context. Okay, so this game is set 330 years after a huge cataclysmic event destroys the planet and, like, makes it almost impossible to live above ground because there's no sunlight and there's lots of smoke and, like, gases and stuff. And it involved a bunch of, like, intergalactic bombs. Maybe an intergalactic is the wrong word. Space robots and, like, bombs and nukes and shit. Like, real bad stuff. And technology, a lot of technology was lost, which is why some of this stuff is relatively, like, old school. Like, they don't have a telephones, they use a telegram. Like Morse code. They don't have cars, etc. So there are a bunch of, like, mutant animals and stuff that are familiar. Like, instead of cows, you have yakmals. We'll get into it. So anyway, there's these Geeglers. They're named Geeglers because they follow a spirituality called Geagle. And Geagle comes from a book that they have, and that is their, like, that's their version of a Bible, right? It turns out that this Bible is actually a corporate employee handbook for a company named Geagle that basically helped destroy the planet. And what happened is they have a worn out copy, so there's a lot of, like, information missing. And the way they've interpreted it is literal, and they were under the impression they were supposed to take over the world based on how they read it. That's something that happened recently, this discovery. Anyway, it's definitely supposed to be a play off the word Google. 100%. There are all sorts of weird, silly references in this game. I tried to take screenshots of the most entertaining ones. Anyway, the Geeglers are trying to take over our town and kill us all. So we have to fight them, and it got to a point where they, like, destroyed our bridge, which was bad, and we had to... Where's the bridge? That's him killing or trying to kill us. They ended up destroying the bridge and, like, falling into this canyon. And that's kind of the last we've heard about them until Winter Year 2. I don't know how the story paces itself. I don't know if there's a faster way to get through the plot or if it's set in stone. But for me, we find out more about them Year 2. You start the game in summer, Year 1. Okay, so we're fighting them. And then there's this issue. Logan blows up our greenhouse. Now, we live in the desert. It's really hard to grow plants. This is a big deal. We have to fix it. This is fighting. A cat saved the day. That's one of my boyfriends. We fixed the bridge. Logan comes and he destroys our water tower. Hey, Dennis. Real bad because we have very limited water because, again, the desert. Keep that in mind that we just happen to live around an oasis. Just keep that in the back of your mind. How are you, Tennis? But this girl, Elsie, this redhead, who we are dating right now, not when she's, like, young teenager. She grows up and she's, like, a young adult now. She is convinced that we're misunderstanding the situation because she knew Logan and he wasn't like this. The story is that Logan's dad was a monster hunter. Oh, Tennis, I'm so sorry. Is there anything we can do to help? Logan's dad was a monster hunter, and one of the times he was in a ruin, he got some sort of infectious disease from the old world that we don't have a cure for or understand. So one of the people of the church, who's kind of implied to be the antagonist, we'll get to that, quarantines his dad. And he's like, let my dad go. I'm going to find a doctor. And they're like, no, you're going to put the whole town at risk. So Logan blows up part of the church in order to rescue his dad, but his dad gets killed in the explosion. So they run away anyway because he's like, shit, I blew up the church. They're going to be mad about it. Okay, well, I hope it's just a UTI. So we break into his old house to investigate. And then we build a new water tower. Now this whole time, the mayor has been gone. And one of the church ministers has been filling in. Her name's Matilda. Matilda is quite the character. But the mayor says she found this old shipwreck and there's a bunch of goo, and she's thinking that we can use it to help produce plants again. So we go investigate and we fight this. And then we make these glue machines and we're able to grow giant trees. And they're like, oh my God, this is gonna help us retain the sand. This is gonna help us bring life to the ecosystem. This is gonna be great. At the ceremony that we do like a group photo and get interviewed by the newspaper, Logan kidnaps Matilda, the like church minister. And we have to chase after him. And he's like torturing her by tickling. This is Andy, his little sidekick kid that he found in the desert and rescued. Because he's a good guy, he's just misunderstood. So we have to rescue her. And we nearly get him, but he escapes. So the town is like, okay, we have tried capturing this man so many times. We can't find his hideout. He keeps destroying shit. Like, it's starting to get dangerous. He destroyed our water supply. Like, this is bad. He kidnapped someone. This is bad. So they hire an investigator who is gonna come help. When they show up, they're real sus, and it turns out to be the child sidekick in disguise, which was real obvious from the get-go, and no one believed us. And we were like, he's literally wearing a wig. Like, this is not rocket science, guys. So he's a child now, and we're like, okay, well, you have to stay and you're gonna go to school. And he's like, I don't wanna go to school. Fun fact, they don't actually have a school because several years ago, it's implied it's like 10 years ago-ish, their school got like exploded, destroyed, and the kids all died. That's their explanation for why there's only like one child in town, is that that entire generation got wiped out. And by entire generation, it was like 10 kids. It's a very small town. Is that not insane? But what's crazy about it is, well, I guess it's not crazy. All of the parents were so traumatized, they left the town. So there's a bunch of like empty houses and buildings and shit and empty stores. And so the economy is suffering. It's all real bad. That's not important. Okay. Musa. Mr. Musa, who is definitely a reference to the historical emperor, King Musa, who's literally the richest person in history. In history. Absolutely crazy. And they still kept him black, which I think is really cool. Anyway, Musa has heard about our tree project, and he's like, the way you guys are located is central to this whole country. We're gonna get into geography in a second. When I tell you, this world building is complex. Okay. And he's trying to improve the nation because they have tense relations with a neighboring country, Duvos. This is a sequel to the game My Time at Portia. I do not know how much of this is established in that game. I really want to go back and play it now and just suffer through the bad graphics because I'm fascinated. Or maybe there's like a lore video. Okay, anyway, Musa comes to visit the town because he's a little hesitant to put a bunch of money into a town that's like on the verge of collapse, which we are. And he's like, you have a bandit problem. And we're like, yeah. So we try to throw a party for him to like welcome him to the town.
For the most part, however, I will say I do like what I've seen so far.
Oh, it doesn't actually show what happened. Okay, well, they accidentally set the bar on fire. That's what happens. Oh, here we go.
I ain't playing.
You ain't.
Come on, fellas. We gotta get some
Need
smoke.
some help here? Oh my. Give me that.
Go, gun on firefighting sequence. Oh, what's up? Oh,
I'm not robot.
Told you it was no good.
no one Austin Churchy.
We've got a code 8 probe in progress. Over.
Shoot it.
Baby.
What does this button do?
Burgess, no.
Too much light!
Let's never fight again.
I love you, pal.
So like not a great impression to a man who's about to put like so much money into the town. It's worth noting that the robot that caused the fire was built and used by my ex-boyfriend Chi, who is the like town scientist, and he got a little too excited about having a robot and we told him not to bring it to the party and he brought it anyway. The day after this, a child
Now I told you.
Crystal's in trouble.
Wait, don't leave. We don't know what to do.
Figure it out. Crystal, what's the... There is no light.
Light is their system of faith. Their sun is green. The next day, literally the next day after the fire, their sun turns green. And it turns out that there's a valley that is spewing out green smoke that's contaminating the water. And so it turns a bunch of different people green. But it's okay because I built a giant fucking filter and cleaned up all the radioactive goo and got rid of the smoke. So it's fine. But one of the couples is like scared and they almost move away. So Musa's like, you know, I still don't really trust that this place is gonna thrive, but because of your geographical location, I think it's too good to pass up. Oh my God, Allie. Allie, so much. I've been talking for like 20 minutes. You're just gonna have to go off context clues. Okay. He's like, we're gonna build a road to Portia. I should find a map for you. Let me go find a map. There's one in City Hall. Okay. Long story short, very, very short, there's a bandit named Logan. There's, no! There's a cutscene!
Ah, hey. Nice to see you again.
Mint, I don't want to
Going
talk.
to the meeting as well? Mr. Musa asked me to come coordinate with Heidi on the final stage of the Sandrock Porsche Road. The rumbling of the train really helps me drift off. I actually got injured there building the tunnel. Luckily, the local builder in this. Other than that, it was nice. It's nice to be back in Sandrock. Anyway, we've got.
God damn it, we're in a cutscene. We built a road to Porsche. It involved like drilling a tunnel and shit.
And welcome back.
With Moose's money.
This meeting is for us to get an update on the current situation of the Sandrock Porsche Road project, as well as what needs to be done next.
My character is so short. Just wait till you see me with some of your boyfriends.
With that said, I'll turn it over to you, Heidi, Mint.
Thank you, Mayor Trudy. I'm happy to be back as well. Things are finishing up on the portion side. The tunnel through the southern Eufaula range has been completed, and Mayor Gale is currently setting up a trading hub. I understand the tunnel is also done here in Sandrock?
Just wait, Allie.
Yep, just certified it.
That's Heidi. She's actually my best friend.
Oh, that's good.
Remember Wei?
Hmm? Did President Yan get rid of his mustache?
Oh god.
No, my boy.
It's so confusing.
It's not that confusing.
Anyway, that means we're right.
The girl on the very left is Mian, and I hate her.
And build the station. I assume Mr. Musa will be running the bus route, right? Does he need buses?
Porsche has started working on a long-haul bus. Mayor Gale wants to make sure that when the road is done,
Here
we
too
can
then.
start the
That's
route.
what I love to see. Blind loyalty.
Well, I brought over an updated copy.
Yep.
That's
Building a
we are.
bus. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
I'll be
Blah,
sure
blah, blah.
to distribute the
Got it.
Blah blah blah.
okay.
Blah blah blah. Okay. Here we go. This is what we came for. The map. Here, I will. Okay. Okay. So, this is the map. You can see Sandrock. And you can see Porsche's on the coast. That's where the first game takes place. And then all like Atara over on the leftish is one of the like major cities. And all of these gray lines are gray. So you can see that it's like, and we get most of our water from Porsche, so you can see it's like a bit of a ride. The first game, it's not really important to know about the first game. So we're building a road between Sandrock and Porsche, and then because of where it's going to be located, it's like central to what they call the Free Cities, which is all this. Now, at the very top, goodbye, Julia, have a good night. You see Duvos. That's who we are potentially going to war with. And the whole game thus far, the only way you really hear about this is through newspaper articles. For like most of the game. Okay, wait, we need to go outside again. Probably gonna be a cutscene, goddammit. Fake news. This is the map of the game. All of this I haven't explored yet. That's how big this map is. I'm about to start year 3. And over here is where we've built the tunnel, which means I'm gonna get to like go over here. And then Porsche is supposed to be super south. So we've built a tunnel. But before we can finish the tunnel, we fight a rat queen It's pre-generated. There's this rat queen who's looking for her stepdaughter to kill her.
What happened to mine own precious mirror? Didst thee doff this to her, thee filthy human?
It, ran out of power, man.
And we kinda smashed it.
Mine own mirror better beest unscathed for all these sakes, humans.
The guy in the hat is unsure he's one of my boyfriends.
The power stone.
What was I doing just now?
That's the magic mirror. It's an AI. Now, keep in mind, this world is set 330 years after the modern age of like the world we know. They don't have tech. Not like this. No, it's Snow White. It's Snow White. I'm trying to find old time stories. It's okay. Trying to find the cutscene with the rat princess. Apparently there's no cutscene of the rat princess. But I have a screenshot. Okay, so this is like their version of Snow. And when we finally find her, she's got all of these portraits of Logan, the bandit, with a bunch of hearts. And she's like, the love of my life. I collected all these posters so he's never out of my eye. And they're like, girl, he's a bandit and he's done bad things. And she's like, I can fix him. And I was like, same. Same. And like, we can't get the raccoon to let us alone, but then Deputy Captain, the cat, shows up. Fun fact, it was me or the cat up for deputy, and they chose the cat. And by they, I mean these two. Well, really just this guy. That's my boyfriend. And the rat is so scared of him, the cat, they run away. So then we've captured this magic mirror, and one of my most favorite interactions happened with Owen, who I'm also romancing. He says they're putting a mirror in prison? Oh, a mirror? Well, that's fine. A mirror is also someone I'm romancing. So that all happens. And then finally, we have a plot that's working to actually find Logan in his hideout. And I accidentally fall off the mountain chasing the goat. And the town declares me dead and has a funeral. What I can't make this shit up. But in reality, I actually got caught by the goat at the bottom of the mountain, and he brought me to the bandit's hideout where we fight. And then he's like, okay, they don't have a cutscene of it. He's like, no, you misunderstand. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't blow up the water tower. It was Penn, the town's self-proclaimed superhero. This guy. who actually was one of our best friends. Oh, it's not done yet, Allie. And we're like, oh my God, Penn, and he's associated with the church. So we were like, is the church trying to take away the water of Sandrock? Is the church framing Logan the Bandit? And then it turns out that Grace, one of the people who's known for being an archaeology student, and a bad cook, it turns out she's been feeding Logan in the hideout, and she's an undercover secret agent for the country. And she's come to Sandrock because they think that Duvos, the country we're probably going to war with, I'm not undercover. I'm not, I promise. I'm an unemployed archaeologist. But I am a bad cook. The country suspects that for some reason, Duvos has planted spies in Sandrock, and they don't know why. I very rarely gasp out loud when I read books or I'm watching things. I literally was like, what the fuck is happening? So she says they think the church is stealing water and hiding it somewhere. So we break in to their base, and once we're inside, we hear someone coming. And it's Penn and one of the other church people. The guy who keeps giving me hydrangeas. What we find in the basement warehouse, secret basement warehouse hidden behind a bookshelf, is this giant thing of, this giant, I don't know how to describe it, tank? This giant tank of water. And we figure out that it is directly underneath the oasis, which is our only source of water in the entire town, which is why we import so much water, because this is it. This is all the water. It turns out that I don't even know. Okay, it turns out that this isn't a natural oasis. It's actually caused by this giant tank underneath that was created in the old world before the explosion that creates water and then spits it out on the surface. And they didn't know that when they found this area. They thought it was just destiny that they found a natural spring oasis. And this place used to be super lush and thriving. And what's funny about the whole thing is that these people have been super anti-technology and been that is what destroyed humanity. And literally they're when they found this, they were this is destiny. We can live here and thrive. And it's literally caused by the old world technology. It's a water fountain. And the spigot is underneath this statue. And what the church has been doing is siphoning the water off and then reselling it, but at a higher price because they claim we don't have very much water. But we do. They're just selling it? Question mark. Now you're probably thinking, who helped them build all of this? Well, it was my boss, who's not my boss anymore, who's been an asshole from the very beginning. We'll get to that in a second. 330 years. It is a quality product. That's pretty great. And Logan was like, I'm not the one who exploded the water tower. Penn did. And he framed me. Yeah, I agree. So Penn and Miguel get sent to prison. But first, Miguel, in the heat of the moment, tries to shoot Logan.
Wait!
And Miguel's boss, the minister of the church, she jumps to save Logan. And that lady at the end is the mayor, who's also very anti-violence. And then she's like, stop it. Okay. Oh my God, Miguel is totally Snape vibes. So then Penn is like, oh no, you know I'm a bad guy now. And he tries to kill us, but he actually got, he has like this like old world like weapon, but it stops working because a child removed the microchip when he wasn't noticing. So he and Miguel get captured and put in prison. And then my boss tries to escape town, but we catch him and he's also sent to prison. And then we get word that, in a very convoluted way, we get word that Duvos, this country that we're at war with, is gonna attack Sandrock. I want you to think about how far away they were. Why are they trying to attack Sandrock? That's weird. And also, we just dealt with these people stealing our water. That's weird. So we get ready for war. And we literally fight a war. And that's when, oh my God. That's when I took this photo. Because I also got captured and sent to prison, which I'll get to in a second. But this is me with the warship in the background. This is me with the warship with the enemy. I get captured because right as we're about to win the war, Matilda, who's supposed to be in the hospital,
that turret is too strong.
We're fighting them with air, by the way.
They're falling back. We can win this.
Sorry, everyone.
Matilda, what?
No way, you're Tiger?
Get your hands off of her.
Matilda is the undercover Duvos agent we've been looking for. The minister of the church who was preaching nonviolence and happiness, she's been undercover in this country for like 20-something, 30, 40-something years. Because she went through all the like church training and stuff in this country. So they capture us and they throw us in prison. So undercover, so undercover. But it's okay, cause we flip the narrative and long story short, we capture most of the people. But some of them escape to the warship place, which it turns out the reason Duvos is here in the first place, the reason they care about Sandrock, is there is an old world spaceship underground that has old world weapons that they're trying to steal to kill the country with. So we go and we fight Matilda in a robot outfit. Me and Logan.
Matilda, we got you cornered.
Never!
Heavy damage identified. Emergency mode engaged.
You darn machine. Come on, get up! Get up!
Emergency egress system engaged.
I've got you now! Emergency! What?
Ejection.
It is a cozy game.
2, 1.
This is how we defeat Matilda.
Did she justice?
Did I miss all the action?
It wasn't much.
She gets shot into space. That's how we defeat her. We don't kill anybody. And even the war we were fighting is with like pressurized air. She gets shot into space, so she's not a problem anymore. It's kind of implied that she's not gonna die. And then we kind of blow up their spaceship and we kidnap everyone on their spaceship. Not kidnap. Some of them escape, but we imprison. That's what I meant to say. And then the country is like, oh, we should probably help Sandrock because you fought them off. That's great. Here she is in space. We're not done yet, Allie.
My babies. Mama's come back. I promise.
Yeah, apparently she has kids back in Duvos. Let's see, am I missing any screenshots? So Grace is like, in case you haven't figured out, I'm not an archaeology student. I'm an operative of the Alliance Central Intelligence undercover. After they think I die, I talked to my boyfriend and he's like, when I saw you fall, you know what, we'll get to that when we talk about the boyfriends. We're still talking about the plot right now. So this is us interrogating them. This is all romance. Just ignore that. We'll talk about the boyfriends in a second. We're not done with the plot. Okay, this is us flying on a giant bird to fight them. It's me and Logan. This is funny. Okay, they're talking shit about the Logan, the bandit, and they're like, what's with the white hair? What is he, mid-20s? And going white already? His mom has white hair. We see an old photo of her. And then we find out Penn was the one who infected Logan's dad in the first place. Logan's dad never got an accidental infection or virus while exploring a ruin. He got injected by Penn on purpose. Penn was trying to kill him. And not only that, but he added to the explosion of the church to ensure that his dad died. So Logan's been blaming himself for his dad's death when in reality, It was still Penn. Penn was the one who infected him, and he increased the severity of the explosion to make Logan look like shit and to kill his dad. So then this, like, his eyes are closed, but like this relatively like hot guy from the like Capitol comes to like kidnap the people, but he won't flirt with me. He has some intense orange eyeballs, which is what I was trying to take a photo of, but clearly I missed it. This was a great little moment with my boyfriend. He was like, hey, I thought I should tell you, we freed Sandrock from Duvos's control and stopped their evil plot to steal a space engine. Oh, right. You were there. And you did basically everything. My bad. He's got nothing going on up in there. Not a thing. He is my very, very dry, sarcastic, rock-loving boy toy, and I'm having a hard time deciding who I'm gonna marry. Hey guys, a lot of screaming going on. Everything okay? Should I scream too? No, unsure. You shouldn't scream. So all the church people turn out to be bad, except for this guy, Burgess. And they're like, well, you're the last person left, so you're gonna become the new minister. And he's like, I don't know about that. I'm not like great at leading people. And we're like, you're gonna be great. And Unsure goes, not feeling up to the task? Maybe you just need a hat. And he's like, sometimes if you ever feel like you're not where you want to be in life, the right hat can make all the difference. So we make a hat, and Burgess becomes the new minister. And we get like prizes. We finish the tunnel. There's a giant monster we have to fight in the tunnel, but we succeed. And that's kind of where we left off most recently. Let's talk boyfriends. The long brown hair. We'll get there. We're gonna get there, Zero. Okay, this is currently who I'm dating. Unsure was my first boyfriend. Then I actually was dating Chi. I did break up with Chi. Because I was thinking about it and I just didn't think that long term we would make sense. And at this point, I'm dating so many people, I have to start like narrowing it down a little bit. This is Arvio. I actually am trying to date his older sister, but Arvio did try to date me in a really creepy way. This is just me minding my own business. And he's like, I'm trying to get rid of all this expired baby food. Oh, hey, you don't have a baby. Any plans to change that? Like, sir, I'm not having your baby. So Unsure and I get together because he's been sending me anonymous love letters, and I actually catch him in the act, and he's like, oh, you know, we're just gonna watch it because it's so cute. It's such a cute moment. I made stream watch it. We had this whole like reenactment moment. It was great. If I can find it. Oh, here we go. Oh, he doesn't say the thing. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna go hide in my closet now. And so we go to his house and he's literally hiding in the closet. And I didn't save the video anymore. It's in the VOD. We should cut it up and save it. And he's like, oh, you came to join me? It's a one-person closet, I'm afraid. And that's cute. And he's like, you can hang out, but I'm gonna stay in here. And then he's like denying it. He's like, I'm not, I know I'm the lead suspect, but like, you can't prove it was me. And then he's like, you might be able to solve the case. So we go try to find it. Long story short, we become his girlfriend. And I wasn't planning on dating him. He just kind of came out of nowhere. He caught me by surprise. And he says really cute shit. I really think I can be with you for a long time, just standing by you. I have felt this way since I first met you. He gave me a rock shaped like a heart because he just loves rocks. This is a date that we went on. He loves stacking rocks and making cairns. He said, I've been thinking about how everything I do is better when it's with you. Then it hit me. If stacking rocks by myself is my favorite thing to do, doing it with you would be the most favoritist thing ever. So we stack some rocks together. And it's a heart. This might be the best night of my life, and now we've left a piece to remember it by. I know stacking rocks isn't everyone's favorite thing to do. You're really good at it, though. We should get you home and tucked in for the night so you won't be too tired tomorrow. I mean, you look kind of cool when you have shadows under your eyes, but it's a bad habit. And then the first sandstorm with us dating comes, and he happens to show up at my house, and he's like, if you have to go out into the storm, let me know, then I won't worry. Allie, you don't understand. He has competition. I wasn't expecting it, but he does. I said he was good at his job, and he said, thanks. It's pretty much all I do. If I wasn't good at it, that'd be sad. We went on a date. He said, today was even better than that one time I stacked 10 rocks on top of each other. I wish you could have been there to see that. Have you ever tried walking straight in the desert? It's not as easy as you think. Maybe it'd be better if we walked next to each other. But then there was Chi, and Chi wanted nothing to do with me. So of course I had to get him to want me. And I teach him how to dance. And then he's so confused about what that electric shock was that he then goes around and does a survey and like analysis of the town's static electricity to try to figure out what caused it. Until he's finally like, so it turns out that I think I like you because of all these, like his heart rate was increasing and his palms were getting sweaty. So he went to the doctor to see if something was wrong with him. Buddy, that was cute. Unsure told me later that day he had a dream about me. This is Chi telling me that my eyes look like ions spinning in a super collider. Oh, that's just a technology lost from the old world, and you will never see it. Then Unsure is like, I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is, and I love you. This is another date with Unsure. No, Allie, they don't know. This is a really cool rock. Rocks have a special place in my heart. You can do so much with them. Stack them, put them in places, balance them on top of each other. You can even name a town after them. We live in Sandrock. They're probably the most diverse thing in the world. Don't think that's true. And then Justice is Unsure's best friend and his boss, because they're on like essentially the police force together. And Justice is like, I need you to come with me because Unsure asked me to have dinner with him to hang out, and I'm scared to go because this guy's weird. He just talks about rocks all the time. And Unsure is like, you should come, Barry. The theme is soup. And he's like, Captain can't make it. Captain is the cat. Justice is like, he's a good partner, but he weirds me out a little. I just wanted to keep our relationship professional. You should know before this, Unsure calls Justice his best friend. And he was like, I asked Justice and he said it's okay for me to have more than one best friend. Do you want to be my best friend? Don't worry about that. This is the dinner party. This food looks really good. Thanks. I made it from stuff. And Justice is like, I don't know how to talk to you. Have you seen nice rocks lately? And then Rock, he's like, yeah, I did actually. It didn't seem too far away. This is some location he's going to. On the map, it looks like the length of your finger. And then in real life, that's how they get ya. Oh, I think he was on his way to Portia and he ended up in Sandrock because it was too far to get to Portia. I think that's what he was talking about. And then Unsure is like, I know I'm awkward, but I'm glad you came. And Justice is like, I find your unique brand of weirdness to be abrasive rather than endearing. I think it's very endearing. We also find out later that apparently all these wanted posters, Unsure drew them. So I think that's a cute little piece of lore. Like, he's very good at art, apparently. I go on a date with Chi. Chi is like, I'm trying to solve a theory that this rival of mine deemed unsolvable, and then I'm gonna withhold the solution from her. Petty King. This was a fun reference. Owen was like, we got green eggs from all the green smoke that was happening. How am I supposed to serve green eggs? I don't know, with ham? Then she is like, recently I've been looking into upgrading our relationship status. If there is any way for me to increase my intimacy status with you beyond the level of boyfriend, I intend to find out. Ugh. But ultimately, I broke up with Chi because, oh, that's Dr. Seuss, Green Eggs and Ham. It's a children's book. Because I clearly was like one of his first relationships. Oh my God, do I still have it saved? I could have sworn I had it. Okay, wait, we need to go back in photos. I think I saved it. I really hope I saved it. My parents were quite surprised to find out about our relationship. However, when I was 10, I calculated that the probability of me finding love was roughly 3.14%. They wouldn't have been so surprised if they had simply recalled the meeting I had about her or whatever. So I think I was a good first girlfriend for Chi, but I don't think long-term we fit well together. And I hang out a lot with Unsure. Like, we're both on the Civil Corps. We fight together. And I was like, if I'm choosing between the two of them, if this is like a bracket, I would go with Unsure. So I did break up with Chi. Because here's the thing. They don't know that I'm dating multiple people. And you can date multiple people. The only way you get caught is if they see you on a date. Unsure is on the Civil Corps, which means he goes on patrol and his NPC literally just like walks around town all day long. Do you know how hard it is to go on a date? So to have two potential people seeing me on it, I just need to lower the chances of getting caught. It was too much pressure. It was too much anxiety. So we broke up with him. Also, I'm dating Venti. I'll tell you about Venti. Also, I'm dating Fang. We'll get to that in a second. Oh, this is Unsure at a protest because he doesn't want the road to Portia being built because it involves blowing up a mountain. And he said rocks have feelings too. He was part of the protest. I happen to know that every rock, tree, and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. That's not him. That's this girl who I kind of don't like. But I just thought that was a fun Pocahontas reference. So again, I reiterate, one of the people on the Civil Corps is a cat. So Unsure shows up to this like plot we have and he's like, hey, I'm subbing in for Captain. He said he might come later if there's nothing else going on, if that's cool. He is so dry, I don't know when he's kidding. When we're fighting with like the mole and the rat people, he's like, I don't have time to deal with the political struggles of the mutant animal kingdom. And don't try to dig your way out of this question. Get it? Because it's a mole I'm talking to. I didn't specify that. The mole is like this grungy guy and he's in love with the princess. Fun fact. The princess is in love with Logan and like same. The mirror is in love with me. That's the rat who gets defeated by the fucking cat. Sometimes, oh, this is Unsure. Sometimes I feel like our adventures just aren't wacky and outlandish enough. None of our animal companions back home even talk. I mean, I guess the bird does, kinda. The bird is X. You'll meet X in a second. So I come back from this and they all think I died, right? Because I fell off a cliff. And she is like, I experienced a feeling I had not felt before. Extreme sadness is discomforting. I could not focus. I could not sleep. Please promise you'll be safe in the future. Unsure was there when I fell. He's like, when I saw you fall, I felt like a big part of me fell off that cliff. Since I thought you died, I spent my time just walking aimlessly. I just walked and walked. But now you're home. I missed you. In fact, I've fallen off a cliff before. God, fucking Allie. This, he just said to me randomly when I was saying hi, hey, what rhymes with let's get buried, but is a million times better than getting buried and also makes a lot more contextual sense given our current relationship status. This is Venti. She was temporarily my girlfriend. We didn't have much in common. She was a bit clingy. And then Justice. Oh my God. You're pretty much my best friend. If you were trapped in a burning building or something with some rando, I would definitely save you first without a second thought. But let's just keep that between you and me. He didn't want unsure to know. Okay, so this is Fang. God, let's talk about Fang. We're going through all of this because I was gone for a week. If you want to see most of, not most, if you want to see a lot of this, there's VODs of me playing through the game. I'm gonna wait for the ad to be over. So let's take a quick pause. Assuming that the ad is gonna run. Fang is very cute. Okay, I'm just gonna run the ad now. How are you, Seneca? I'm so excited. I've had 2 sales since yesterday. That's exciting. Oh no, it's not letting me log in. You're here. Oh. I just assumed you had ads. I mean, good for you, but why? Does that mean you had to deal with an ad earlier? I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. I want to see. I don't know who this person is. I don't recognize that name. But they bought 3 things. And none of them are new. Oh, that's so exciting. And then one of my IRL friends bought the holiday version of the sweatshirt that she got last time. I'm gonna cry. Spent most of it in. Oh, congratulations on the staycation. That sounds fun. Was it for any special reason, or are you just trying to take a break? Well, that's good. I'm glad you were able to take a break. I took a break last week too, but I was kind of forced to because brain and missing medication. Okay, everyone's back in 14 seconds. Hi, welcome back. Who's more influential, Taylor Swift or Cristiano Ronaldo? I don't know who that second person is, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. People can be influential without being like a household name. It has been crazy to see the reports of the economic impact Taylor has had at every city she's gone to. And like after she makes posts about voting, the like increase in voting estimate numbers. Oh, he's a soccer player. Soccer is not huge in America. Like obviously it's one of the major sports, but it's not huge. So in America, I would argue Taylor Swift. But also other countries exist. I I do feel like we do have the biggest impact on pop culture, which is kind of a bummer. Oh my god, you didn't have to subscribe, but welcome back. Thank you. Okay, now I'm going to introduce you to Fang. So Fang is the doctor, and he's really quiet. He's a recluse. He doesn't really talk to anybody. Hold on, go back. He's shy. I'm trying to see if there's any other screenshots of him. I think there are. Wait, no. Those are all of unsure. So it takes like a lot of effort to get Fang to talk to you. And finally, no, Allie, we're gonna get to the women too. We're gonna get to the women too. Might be a TikToker with 10 followers. I made 2 sales since yesterday. I would love to see evidence of why you think that. Because if we're talking about impact on pop culture and politics, do you know how many female musicians now are part of the like Hollywood music scene because 15 years ago they were listening to Taylor Swift and it got them to learn how to play guitar? Like she has a huge domino effect. It's just that big worldwide. Can they even estimate that, Seneca? Are any of those kids professionals yet? Like, how long has he been in soccer? Taylor's also been in the music industry for about 20 years. A little over. Very over. 15? Anyway, let's talk about Fang. One of the first interactions I had upon him finally being my friend, you greet the bird. They still have this interaction sometimes. You greet the bird, and the bird is like, squawk, birdie. And Fang goes, Barry is a person, our good friend, but yes, our favorite. Ah! Ah! Ugh, so good. And then he is like, so I've heard that there's this thing where like people hang out and do activities together. So I thought we could do that today. And there's obviously like romantic tension, and he's like this character who we hate he's like, y'all look like a couple of mantises about ready to eat each other's faces off. And he's like, Fang is like, I haven't had a person important to me since I met you. I don't feel cold anymore, and I won't as long as you're here, my friend, my truest friend. To fall in love, to start a family. That might be true, Seneca, but I think that might just be unique to your social circle. Okay, so there's this mechanic in this society where you hand this like knotted heart bracelet, necklace, I don't know what it is. You hand it to someone to tell them you would like to be their girlfriend. Okay. So I gave it to Fang and he's like, "Oh, thanks. This is nice." And then the next day I get a letter from him and he is like, "I did not understand the implications of this gift. Please take it back." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Why did you do that?" And I'm like, "Do you even like me?" And he's like, "Of course not. I really love you." And then he interrupts himself. He thinks, oh my God, Fang just kills me. He kills me. We learn his backstory, which is really fucking traumatic. His mom was really sick and was like the mistress of a wealthy guy. So Fang didn't really know his dad. And then his mom dies. And he goes to live with his father. And the father is like fine, but the stepmother and the stepbrother are abusive. This game's not for children. I genuinely recommend you be like 16 or older. And his only friend was X, this crow, raven, this bird. And the stepmom hated the bird, so he was imprisoned and he never got to fly around. Let's watch this. Look how tall he is. I don't remember why he was about to leave. I think it's because he thought I was leaving. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So after he like rejects me, I'm like, I gotta go. And he tries to chase the train to stop me. But I wasn't like leaving town. I just needed to like go home to my house. And he's like, I thought you were leaving. And then he tells me all his trauma. This happens. I built him this bathtub. I feel like that's important context. Because he gets sick sometimes. And so he takes these like medicine baths, and his bathtub broke. So I built him a new bathtub. Wait. Why is he in? No, he's not fully clothed. I don't know why it showed that. He gets shirtless. I don't know why it, like, he literally just starts stripping. He kept shorts on. He literally just starts stripping out of nowhere. And I'm like, oh, hello. We've kissed once. And then he gets in the bathtub and he's like, wow, this is great. It's got like massage jets and shit. He's like, he's not lacking. He's not like, but she starts massaging his shoulder. Allie, you don't see naked people in this genre, okay? Yeah, it was a very like tense cutscene. It was a lot. Crazy intimate for no reason. I mean, he got shirtless in a bathtub and he has said, I love you. Like, and then he gives me a necklace. He says, this is for you. It's a swan. Swans mate for life. And they stay together forever. When I'm not by your side, they can keep me in your heart. In my dreams, I've heard wedding bells ringing. I mean, we had gone on like 2 dates. I'm trying to justify this. It was snowing and I went to say hi and he said, we can spend these days together. I'll keep you warm. You have to understand, his voice is so gentle and like not suggestive. It's so sweet. What have you been doing lately? X has been saying how he misses you. And then the X is like, no, I haven't. The bird is like, not me, not me. There's a couple other dates I went on. Okay. Oh, I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm all in very quickly. Very quickly. Actually, the ring, okay, so this is my engagement and wedding ring. This ring, Brie gave to me our first Christmas. And in total, we'd spent maybe like 3 months together. We'd been together at that point for like 5 or 6. But so anyway, very, very in love with Unsure and Fang. They're like my top 2 right now. But I'm also dating Elsie. Something about the ponytail, it just does it for me. She's so pretty. Also Logan, but mostly because I was just curious about his like cutscenes. I'm breaking up with him next. He's a bit much. But I'm also trying to romance Amira. So Amira, God, she's so pretty. Amira and I had like this moment, and I gave her the heart necklace. When did I give her the heart necklace? Here we go. And she rejects me. And she's like, I don't want to get into a relationship because I don't want it to, you know, slow down my career. That's what's important to me right now. And she's like, what if we both achieve the position we want to be in? Mine is wanting to be the #1 workshop. At this point, I already am the #1 workshop, and I won workshop of the year. And then it'll prove we can balance both our feelings and our careers. So I have this quest that I'm working on where I have to take her out on 4 different dates. We've gone on 2 so far, and it like requires you to space them out. She is so pretty. I also want to romance Nia. The problem with Nia, she's so cute. Oh my God. Nia is the childhood best friend that we actually write letters to sometimes, but only if she sends it to us first, which I think they should change personally. The problem with Nia is she doesn't live in Sandrock. So you can only build up your relationship with her when she writes you a letter, and she visits once, but she's at university. So it's kind of implied that she's gonna visit again in the future, but it's not something you can trigger. But she's so cute. These fucking cutscenes we have to go through. So much happened in a year.
Well, look who it is. I've really missed you.
She does give off
Aw,
straight
right,
vibes.
You seem fine. That's a start.
But, and then when she leaves,
You were right before. I really can't bear to leave you. Goodbye, my builder.
my builder? Stop! I'm her builder. She can't bear to leave me. So like, I would like to romance her, but she's not here. I tried to romance Grace, and she rejected me. And then she got relocated because she's a fucking secret agent, and it's implied she'll come back because she's not in the leave panel, which the bad guys are gone. But she hasn't yet. Venti is my ex-girlfriend. She was just really clingy. And she didn't really have much of a personality. Most of these characters do. She really didn't. And in fact, like, her character model is what they used for like random female NPCs. So like, nah. Mian, I've had the opportunity to romance a couple times. I hate her. Heidi gives friend vibes. She does have a huge wreck. I didn't say that. Danby is married. She's also kind of annoying. I was romancing Katori, who is also very pretty. The slit? Stop. Katori is a divorced mom who left her kid with her mom back in her hometown. And she's coming here because she's trying to build up this like amusement entertainment empire. She's kind of sketch though. Like, she very much lies to people because she's so ambitious, she makes poor financial decisions. And I just think it's a lot. And one of the times she was like, I've never had anybody take care of me. And I was like, I think you misunderstand my personality. I'm not great at caretaking. So I'm not with Katori. I was fine with her being a single mom, but this is Pablo. He's such a little bitch. He's fun to be friends with, but I wouldn't date him. And then there's Logan, the bandit, the redeemed bandit, who I'm very in love with. I have been since I saw that masked face. There aren't very many girls to romance that like aren't annoying, in my opinion. Oh, and Elsie. Elsie's fine. She just like for the first year and a half is really immature. And she hasn't had too many chances to like change that. It's because we're all annoying. This was the creepy way that Arvio told me his feelings. He told me that his sister, who's the hot one, Amira, she's a pottery person. What are they called? He told me it was like a surprise birthday for her, even though it wasn't her birthday. He's like, no, we do half birthdays. And it was a masquerade ball. It's not going to show you the outfit I wore, which is a shame because I looked good. Oh, wow. And it's not showing what his house looked like. Okay, these cutscenes are glitched. He's like, just kidding. It's for you. It is so glitched.
It's like a dream for me.
It's
I
not.
wonder if you were always by my side, might this dream never end?
Ending the dream. No. Ending the dream. No dream. But you go in the room and it's like dark and there's candles everywhere and like giant heart balloons. And it's a lot. It's a lot. That's Ernest. He's not that cute. Also, Arvio, sells these photos of Sandrock to try to increase his business with tourists. And they all go insane over the photos and they're like fighting over them. And you realize that there's actually, hi, Babbles. You're having a hard day, huh? That Amira's in the photo and all these creepy men are buying it because they want a photo of Amira. So we go around town and we buy them all back. Don't worry. So yeah, it's kind of creepy. Elsie surprises me by making a cake and us having like a little picnic, and it's very cute, but then the cake makes me sick and I pass out.
You're okay?
Very cute. It was a very cute scene. She's very pretty. Like, look how pretty she is. I want her eyelashes so bad. That's one way to get a kiss. This is us on a date. She's like the only romance that I have that I'm taller. And it's very cute when they kiss. This is me and Venti. This is me and Chi. This is me and Unsure. We have matching jackets. This is me and Unsure on New Year's, watching the fireworks. This is me and Fang before he liked me. Look how much space is between us. So funny. This is me and Chi on a date. This is me and Unsure. This is me and Chi. This is me and Arvio back when I thought I was gonna romance him. We're at the museum. This is me and my pony. Those are all the photos I think I have. So there you go. There's my romance situation. These are my pets. I have a gecko, a dog, and a cat. And a horse. And a yak mill. And that's Sandrock. It only took me an hour and a half. And that's the drama of Sandrock. And it's a lot. There's war. There's giant birds. There's my cute little garden. Right, it's a desert, so it's really hard to like make your house cute because you can't really landscape. But I finally upgraded. This is my camel. This is my other horse. Oh, and the magic mirror works for me. I don't know where it is right now though. I unlocked the ability to turn a building into a factory, which means I can finally put machines inside, because literally this was just full of machines and it was driving me insane and there was nothing I could do about it. They wouldn't go inside, but now I can put them inside and clean up my yard. You play Disney Dreamlight Valley? I do. I haven't in a while. And then the machines like auto run, which is so neat. And I can like queue it from a machine instead of having to place each one individually. Isn't that so cool? And then, I don't know where the magic mirror is, but it like collects all my supplies and puts them away for me. My gecko. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted, sorry. Look at my gecko! This is DLC. It's very cute. He goes and he collects stuff for me. Here's the dog. Oh, there's the cake that Elsie made me. It's very cute. I hear a door. The drugged cake? She remade it. She remade it. She remade it. This is Nemo. Look how big he is! He's the size of JJ. And you can have more than one pet follow you around. Hold on, it's glitching out. It'll spawn him. And they'll just like follow you around town. I don't know where my cat went. Oh, there's Miss Macchiato. So the pets are actually strays, with the exception of the gecko. They're strays that you befriend in town, and then you can invite them to come live with you. So I can have just a little pet posse. Is that not the cutest thing in the world? Oh my god, it kills me every time. So good. Oh, and then most recently we found a giggler. And we rescued him. And he's the same giggler that tried to kill us before, but he promises he won't kill us this time. Apparently I don't have a video for that. But it was funny and it made me laugh because one of the first conversations we had. Oh, I forgot about the twin brother situation. Oh, and when Unsure imprisoned himself. Okay, so at one point, because the giggler collapsed with the bridge, at one point Unsure goes, that usually happens when you fall off a cliff. Oh, is that too soon? because I fell off a cliff. Unsure ain't bad. He's a darn good corpsman, but he ain't got the moxie to be a leader. I tried to get him to practice his negotiation skills, but he spent the whole day talking to them rocks. I love my boyfriend. Oh, that's Elsie and I kissing. It's like golden hour. Ernest is just like, he's a writer and he's a little too squishy for me personally. It's very nice, but he like wrote me poetry. This was very cute. At the picnic date, Elsie was like, "You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, darling. My first time cooking for you. I feel like such a girlfriend. I guess I just wanted to be a girlfriend like I see others doing. You know, baking cakes, wearing frilly dresses, taking lots of pictures." Okay, so the whole Giggler situation, which is very clearly a play on Google. Giggle was a technology company aiming for monopolization of the market. A common trend in old world business, ethics were secondary to profit. I'm so stuck on the drugged cake. It wasn't drugged. It just made her sick. It wasn't drugged. She got like food poisoning. It tasted, she described it as having like charcoal. It tasted like literal dirt. Whatever you say. Ooh. Make Elsie creepy. They were worried that the Giggler is still gonna be evil, so they administered a roaring sand shark test. Get it? Roaring sand shark. What is it, like Roy Shark test? You know, the thing where you look at blobs and it's like, what do you see? But that was 330 years ago, so they like don't know. And then we approve him. We say that he's good again. And the Giggler, whose name is Larry, goes, "Thank you, Mayor, uniform boy, strong person, and quiet lady with bird." He's talking about Fang, quiet lady with bird, because he has long hair. So there you go. You could just pretend that Fang's a girl. Not funny. That's funny. Thanks for listening. Looks so feminine. Maybe he's like non-binary. Yeah, he's a very pretty man. You ever played Valorant before? I have not played Valorant. It's on the list to do because my friend Jess really likes it. Sorry, I just got chills and they're multiplying. Haven't actually played before though. I played Fortnite. I played Overwatch. Before streaming, I never played any of those kinds of games. Yes! Ace Edge. She used to play it a lot. She hasn't so much recently. Why can't I expand you? I just want to delete everything, but there's a chest inside. Asus Sedge. It's Asujudge, actually. So you're wrong. Ooh, did you hear that neck? I didn't get to go to the chiropractor this week or last week because I knew rain would be bad. No, I know, I'm just obnoxious. And I also say Parmesan to the point that it confused my wife when she was grocery shopping once instead of Parmesan. We got married 2020, but we've been together since 2015. So we're 10 years in like 2, which is very soon. Thank you. I get to be a trophy wife. Big fan, big fan. I think I might just destroy the whole house and start from scratch. I wish I had a wife. I recommend going to work at Girl Scout camp. That's what I always say. That's where I met my wife and also my first boyfriend. Yeah, you know how some people say DINK, dual income, no kids? I like to say OINK, one income, no kids. We are very privileged to be able to live without me working. And I'm very grateful because very young Rayleigh was very scared that someday I would be forced to work. I'm very disabled. Mentally. Also physically. I quite possibly have chronic fatigue. I mean, like, I'm tired all the time. So, like, I literally have chronic fatigue, but I don't know if I medically. One income, one dog. You got me there. Oid. Someday, if the, you know, if pigs fly, we'll have a house and we can have a second dog. But again, when pigs fly. No income, 3 dogs. Now we're talking. I'm trying to make it look like it's lush. I don't think I like that there. I don't know. I think I want to put this over there instead. I feel like that's cute. Maybe I should put it like in here. How big are you? 5 by 3. He's a tink. 3 income, no kids. I grew up in a household where there was a lot of fighting about money and a lot of stress about money. And I'm not going to pretend like we don't talk about money, but it's very nice to have a partner who is financially literate and a hard worker, so that I don't necessarily have to think about it. And even if I was working, she would still be the one doing like the paperwork and stuff, because it makes me literally want to cry. It gives me so much anxiety. She handled all of our visa information. She's Australian, so we had to like import her. Her life, to me, Seneca, is wild. Rian, come 9 pets? Oh my god, yesterday, Bree was like, you are gonna be such a pain in the ass when you're old, because I lose my phone all the time and I can't see anything. And I was like, well, maybe we should get like another wife at that point. That's the friend of yours named Bree. Well, there you go. She didn't look that interested. But, you know, think about it. It's an option. I'm available. But are you going to be available in like 40 years? Based on the way you're talking, I hope not. I don't think you want to be. Find yourself a trophy wife, or the opposite of a trophy wife. Sugar mommy. There it is. Give me a minute. I'm tired. Ah, it's so pretty and lush. That tree is still growing, so it's gonna be bigger. It's a grower, not a shower. That's a penis joke. I didn't say I'm replacing. I need to be the trophy wife. Passenger. Same. Figuring out the autism development with a wife who is incredibly neurotypical has been quite the ride, let me tell you. Because she literally can't empathize with it. Is that the right word? Sympathize? She can't relate to it, like, at all. She also didn't grow up with the kind of trauma that I did. So, like, she also has a hard time relating to that. Oh, Jesus. You know, you can leave some for the rest of the world. You don't have to have all of the issues. It's really annoying sometimes. Gonna be honest. She doesn't necessarily relate to me mentally. I don't relate to her life. Also, she's Australian, right? So there are cultural differences. Oh my god, are we listing? I would love to list with you. PTSD. OCD. Mostly the compulsive. And also, the obsessive comes... presents as moral OCD, which is really annoying because people don't want to hear you complain about how much anxiety and stress you have about, you know, subjects that everyone is struggling with. It would be shorter. I had cancer that's technically in remission and has been for a while, which is good. I have another rare illness, which is also in remission, which is good. Apparently I have scoliosis, but I don't think that counts for anything. I had some other weird skin thing that they never figured out a diagnosis for. They just started cutting it out of my body instead. The glasses, the anxiety, apparently autistic, probably ADHD. It's a fucking ride, man. And I'm so glad it's like the vernacular for all this stuff has become more and more common. Most definitely ADHD. You sound like Seneca. When I was like, I might have autism. Seneca's, yes, really. Even my older half brother, he came to stream once. And my mom was like, yeah, she's sort of exploring the idea that she might have autism because he has autism and has been diagnosed for a long time. He was like, yes, correct. My mom was like, oh. Oh, I was worried I might have money. That's 5 digits, not 4. Ugh. I'll give me the chuckles. I can't decide if I want this to be in the front or in the back. Okay, so it's difficult to build because it's a module system with limits on how big you can make it. And then they connect. Oh my God. Oh shit, I didn't add a door. Seneca, you can't just say that. I really want to use the green door, but there's nothing else green to use. Like, it doesn't match anything. It's really annoying. And there's this really pretty, because I got the, because I got DLC, I can have this really pretty, almost like Moroccan vibe, but I feel like it doesn't really match. Well, there you go. That helps explain some things. It doesn't really match this town, I feel. Look how cute the little pop-out door is. Is that not the cutest? And there's like matching windows. There's this one, which would be good for like an upstairs. I want that. I want this. There's also this one, which is also cute. And then there's also this one. have a lot of money. Once you get to this point in the game, if you're frequently doing commissions, money just piles. Which is great because I feel like some of these games it's really hard to make money. I feel like I have to do it kind of like rustic and stuff. Cause like, look at the town. Yeah. As much as I love you, Door. And I don't want to do the stone. Even though it is cleaner. Oh, you know what? I could do the factory style and then just change the wall. Oh, that's way prettier. It still kind of matches. I hate that it has like this wainscoting. Is that what you call it? I think it's meant to look like a foundation, but like that's not actually how the buildings work. Imagine having money. Can't relate. All my grandpa's brothers and my grandpa were high functioning. So you know the rats test? Excuse me. I got, I think 124. My half-sister, my younger half-sister, also got 3 digits. My mom and my wife got 2. I can never remember. One of them got 11 and the other one got 8. I didn't even know that was possible. Can you imagine? Kind of tempted to try to figure out how to use this. Even though technically the like in-store, see, but it doesn't sit correctly. So I don't understand totally how I'm meant to use this. Imagine being neurotypical. So when I say my wife is not mentally ill, like I mean it. She's whatever. We could probably study her lack of mental illness. I don't like that it's like... Okay, I didn't mean to demolish. I just want to move it. Have to put it on a grid system. Does that look silly? I feel like that looks silly. Maybe there's a door that has like more of a lip to it. That's in the autism self-help group I found out. That is fascinating. You would think 2 autistics would be fine. But I do appreciate having Bree not be, so that I can sort of gauge things from her. But for a while we did think she was autistic. Turns out I'm autistic and overthink things, like social courtesies, and she's just antisocial. Who knew? It's just, what's the point of having the stairs if it's not gonna sit? I don't understand why they need it that way. I do like the idea of having some wood texture there, because everything is fucking sand. I just want you to stop highlighting. I like the red. I wish you could change the color of your barn. You can upgrade it, which makes me think maybe the colors will change, but I'm missing the ingredients. I keep forgetting to make it. I agree, Allie. And a lot of the crap I went through as a kid, people who went through similar experiences made really poor life decisions. If we're going with a stereotype. And I have not. And I really think part of that is because of the fact that I like hyper-analyze, which I do because I'm confused why people are making the choices they're making. Exactly. Okay, I want a staircase. The staircases, the cute ones, are like really hard to place. I also think I have to have an upstairs before I'm allowed to do this. Okay, just kidding. Can you please? Thank you. I'm gonna make it the same size for now until we see how things fit. But I think I would like it to be a different size. I would like the clicker to work. See, it's glitchy sometimes. Which is why it's so hard to build. Stereotypes. Sorry, what boarding school? Oh, I see. You said something earlier. Hold on. My bar is way too... Where's the... Some of the autistics in the self-help group went to boarding school that does apprenticeships. Jesus fucking Christ. Talking? Couldn't be me. Where's the thingy that lets me shrink the thingy? What is happening right now? Oh, that's a fun one. That and the eyesight. I'm sure that's not confusing and difficult and challenging at all. Okay, we're gonna save because sometimes it gets 137 hours and 42 minutes. Sorry, look, they're floating. I want this staircase. Isn't that cute? It just kind of fits weird. There's also this one, which I think I might go with instead, just because it has like more space. like in general, it's challenging when there's mental illness involved. Because relationships are already challenging. So it makes sense to me that it's complicated. Increasingly complicated. And there's multiple. Look how cute! Oh shit. Wait. Well, that's not gonna work. I could just have a staircase to nowhere. That's kind of a vibe. God damn it. I mentioned it's hard to build in this game. I don't want to make this room any wider either, so I think we're gonna have to put it this direction. Which is not as... Oh wait, maybe we could do... I wish you could flip it. I just don't want it to look too bulky from the outside. You know what I mean? But I think if I can't place it now because there's no room over there. I think if I do like a big archway, it won't feel so closed off. And then there's still space up here. The stairs are fucking huge. The proportions in this game are why it's so hard to build. See, like proportionally, it's already pretty big outside. But I think if I add the room here. Oops. Do see, and you can't like get rid of this wall. You have to have the wall. And apparently I can't have multiple archways. So yeah, we're just gonna have to expand this. And it has to be like a four-sided box. You can't. Oh, hey, Magic Mirror. Wondering where you went. I'm gonna throw off my whole front. Luckily, it's like the OG Sims where if you delete things, you get the money back. Okay, that was 2 blocks. Just do asymmetrical. No, it'll be fine. Oh, yay! They were meant to be sent earlier, but I kept forgetting to mail them, and Bree forgot to mail them as well, so. How'd you ended up getting them? There, that's not horrible. It's not the cutest thing in the world, but it's not horrible. theoretically, each month my Patreon members at the $10 tier are supposed to receive a handmade card from me. The reality is, really, falls behind. So I'm pretty sure I owe 30 cards right now to about, I think it's like 7 people. But I sent out Halloween cards. This is one that didn't get used. This is one that didn't get used. This is one that didn't get used. I'm gonna start Christmas cards soon. You stop that right now, Allie. There's also no pressure if you only like want to subscribe for 1 month. I've had people do that in the past because they wanted like a Valentine. Because I recognize that not everyone has $10. Come over here and make me. I'm too tired to fight. What does the factory roof look like? Come on. Ooh. Oops. This is all new. What does the greenhouse look like? If I make a greenhouse, do they get a special roof too? Try. I have to get the greenhouse item, I think. Oh, Starbucks or something. Oh my god. This morning, I was like, what if we got Starbucks? And then you could, you know, I could bring you coffee in bed. She was like, really? We're not getting Starbucks. Stop trying to lie and make it sound like it's for me. I like this metal roof instead. Because the whole thing about this town is that they like recycle everything. Like, that's how I get all of my supplies. I mean, it wouldn't be a surprise because she would be the one ordering it and it would get delivered. But also, we haven't ordered anything from the holiday menu, and she was so excited about them bringing the holiday menu. So I'm not really sure what's going on with her. I don't understand how this... Oh, there it goes. Oh. Kind of hate that that peeks through, though. I think I want that. Oops. I want that. Why aren't you working? Oh, speaking of airplanes, I texted Amy and I was like, I haven't finished Raft because I'm waiting for you and I miss you. So hopefully that's coming. See, it's glitchy. Why did it work this time and not before? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Not working. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Believe it or not everything's about you. Oh, I think it has to be this big to fit the stairs. God, God, Allie, you don't have to explain yourself at all. I promise. Obviously, I'm the main character. I know how you think now. Just... This is the smallest you can make a room. What if... I think that won't glitch. With the stairs. I wish you could do the inside and the outside at the same time. So I could see if I'm fucking something up. Instead of having to switch between screens. Ah! Shit. Okay, so you need to be one space out. Because that's annoying. But I guess it's not the end of the world. I want to be able to have a family someday. Wait, how many was that? Is that 3? One, 2, 3. Yes. Is that like dumb? I can't make this any wider or longer. You are blonde like me. I am naturally dirty blonde. Which is so controversial on the internet right now, but... That's me. It's Miss Controversial. No, I love it. I'm naturally a redhead. Look at us swapping places. I only vaguely knew that they had the charity thing. That is funny that they're trying to incentivize it in that way, too. Damn it! Why aren't you working? Unconnected rooms can't combine. What kind of rule is that? I agree, redhead is best. I just like how vibrant it is. Why the fuck are there 2 staircases? I didn't mean to make it that much wider. Whatever. Ah!
Thank you for all the hours and hours of entertainment, Rayleigh.
Rayleigh! Thank you for 28 months. Are you kidding? You're so gonna move that doorway, but we're not doing that right now. And give kisses. Give kisses to Pooch. I thought that was saying for 14 days. Oh my god, we have a baby! We have baby! I didn't birth it though, so. We might just have to get rid of the porch. The porch might be throwing me off. It's mine, don't worry. Okay, because whatever's in my DNA with the cancer and shit, like, you don't want to pass it on. Yeah, I had it as a kid too, and they don't know anything about it or why anyone gets it. So, whoops. You and me, Bessie. We got the whole medical encyclopedia. I'm actually really upset about it. Because they never, like, wrote a journal or studied me. And I just really feel like that was a lost opportunity. And a little insulting. Honestly. And there was, like, weird stuff going on that they just never figure out. They literally gave up. And we're like, we're just gonna cut this out of your body because I don't know. Hundreds of doctors. Nobody knew. They're like, meh. Just get rid of it. I don't know how to make these roofs better. I thought roofing in The Sims could be challenging. I could not do a roof, but I feel like that's gonna look weird. We put a roof on top. Let's see if that helps. Nope, not that. See if this helps. Oh, wow, and it's limited. Itty bitty titties are perfect. They are perfect. I would never discriminate against the titties. What kind of bisexual would I be if I did that? I'd get kicked out of the alphabet soup. And I like fitting in. Thank you very much. That helps. I think the problem is I'm trying to roof it like it's a Sims. But that's just not how this roof mechanic works. But I would like it to be the same angle. Is there a way to... Can you cooperate, please? Thank you. As flat as I can make it. This might be the only thing I don't like about this game. Like, I genuinely love it. Obviously, I've played it for 100 or more hours. But this build mode is stinky. I can't even imagine how bad the Porsche one is. You're kind of cool, I guess. I'm all right. Okay, so instead of... Oh God, the back is so boring. Okay, there's all sorts of stuff you can add. You can put these like pipes and stuff. I think if we do that, there's like a rack. Granted, there's not like boxes or anything you could put up here. If it looks like shit, hide with details. Exactly. You get it. And I do like that you can size things up and down. I think that's neat. Oh, you're a better corner. Oh, but you're a corner for the wrong corner. You. And then it kind of looks like it's a patio. Wait. There we go. And then it's on purpose. Wait, I'm a genius. The way I just forgot patios exist. Oh no, my sign. I don't know why I'm whispering. I guess it was a secret. Damn it, it knows there's no room there. Why are we whispering? Okay, so I'm glad I wasn't the only person confused. Should have been here. Should have been there. Should have walked through the door. I don't remember all the words, so that's what you get. You let your heart win. Okay, wait. What if... Hear me out. We are slowly starting to run out of money. But I don't need to, like, buy furniture or anything. So we might be fine. And now that we're putting, like, items, it's starting to... like, make sense. I didn't mean to click that button. It wasn't on purpose. Okay, we're not going for tutor style. You should not be hanging over. We don't compliment Rayleigh here. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I hate this. I can't make that any bigger. She said. Okay, we'll do something to make that not what it is. I hate when it looks like boop, 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 unless I'm doing something modern. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but it does. Oops, that. Yes, that, but pull that in, pull this out, push that in. Sounded dirty. They keep making me add rooms to this so it doesn't look stupid. Maybe we'll make this a greenhouse. That'll be cute. Place a roof, damn it. I didn't say we can't talk about boobs. Oh/ if you like boobs. One of my favorite things ever to see on TikTok is how happy and like rejuvenated women who get boob reductions are. I just think it's such a beautiful thing, and I love that it's like becoming more and more popular. I don't know necessarily if that means it's more accessible than it used to be. Why are you not the same size? You're in the same spot. You cover the same area. Oh, there it is. Just kidding. It was not covering the same area. Okay, we can leave that and we'll like do something. They're fondled! Thank you for sharing with the class. We are running out of money, friends. Don't weigh anything if you're just looking. Fond of being fondled here on Esberry Games. Nope. Taking that back. No one's allowed to say that. Okay, no window. No, not that. Fuck. Nope, can't see that. Glad we're in agreement. This is gonna be the challenge, is windows. Me canceled again? It's more likely than you think. This house is too big. Also, what the fuck happened to my roof? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's fine. No, I hate that. You moved a kick. I'm moving with you. I would rather die. That's the thing, is if Twitch ends up dying, I'm kind of fucked. Like Stardew, where so Kit multiplayer is entirely different. The map is different. Some of the characters are different. So yes. Yeah. So like the plot in this is like, why is there a bandit? The plot in multiplayer is help improve the town, which like you're already doing for this, technically. It's just also has the plot. So the multiplayer doesn't have a plot. I opened it the other day to see like what it looked like. It's got its own like loading screen and everything. But I think what is cool about it is I think you can just use a server, which means if I understood what it was saying correctly, you don't necessarily have to have the host online. Which is the thing I don't like about a lot of multiplayer games, is like I want to play multiplayer, but my friends are different time zones and stuff. Even like the intro cutscene is completely different. And like there's no railroad track, it's just a road. So I assume you build the railroad. I kind of like, I think it's odd, but I also kind of love that it's so different. I feel like that adds to the replayability. And then like, theoretically, like the war doesn't happen and there's less combat. I was thinking that is negative for Kick. Oh shit, I'm at $5,000? Who let me spend this much money on Windows? Cause it looked like you could join servers hosted by like strangers. Like you don't necessarily need to have a friend. The whole point of me doing this was literally so I could put my sign. And I don't give a fuck. Hello, Brass. How are you? You belong on this house. You're just celebrating movies. I can't keep up. Hi, welcome to stream. How are you? This is my chat. They are arguing about titties. These are my trophies. Well, it's only one trophy for now, but don't worry, I'm gonna have more. Love the grouping tool. It can be really hard to use sometimes. Bad UI glitches. I was thinking today, I kind of hate the term influencer. And maybe that's some like internalized crap, but I just think that it just makes it sound so like capitalism. When really it's just humans online wanting to meet and connect with other humans and like share their stuff or their stories. Which is why I prefer the word creator, but I still feel like it doesn't encapsulate it. Entirely. I think no. You cannot put this kitchen inside. So I gave a fake fridge. I do kind of wish you could use the fridge as storage. I think that would be cute. I would love for them to change that. I would love to be an influencer for Sandrock. It sounds manipulative, but it also sounds like it means they're always selling something. I don't know. It's just something I was thinking about today. I'm sure it's also some like internalized misogyny or something. Okay. She's getting cute. Slowly. It's a very big house, but you'll see once we're inside, it doesn't actually feel that large. Yeah, tiny for this game, exactly. I've expanded my lot so many times. I can't expand again until I have 150,000. I meant that I wanted a roof here. I am getting hungry. No, I don't want to quit yet. Come on. There we go. Ever played Sim City? Just weird enough, I may end up getting it. I really enjoy it. I definitely think the like beginning is a little slow, but it picks up pretty fast. And because it has the plot, you like are never like, oh, what do I do today? Like there's always something to do. I have not played City Skylines because I'd never had a strong enough computer for it before. But I do now, and I really want to play the new one, but I've heard conflicting things about it. Why can't I move this window? Thank you. I played SimCity 2? Right? There was a second one, sequel. And I loved it. When I was dying, energy stamina isn't a thing. It is. It takes a while, and there are recipes and like meds you can buy that aren't that expensive. And like once you get to like, I would say the second month, it's not a deal, like a big deal, and your weapons don't break. Which I know you don't like that. I would say the hardest thing your first year is water and wood. Everything else is pretty doable. In like a good way, not a wow, this game is too easy kind of way. Oh, sorry. In 2017, that was the last time I had like a really weird illness situation that like almost killed me. And I was pretty much bedridden for several months and very bored. So my wife, who had literally just moved to America, found me all sorts of like childhood games to play. And I got obsessed with this one SimCity content creator and was like watching all of his videos, all of them. And playing a lot of SimCity. My bad. I keep forgetting. You shouldn't end a sentence on when I was dying. No! I ran out of money. Well, I got a lot built before I ran out. So that's good. I don't know what this thing is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand what I meant to do with it. That's all it does. It like lights up what looks like leaves. I guess it kind of looks like if I could get more and put plants here, that could be cute. My heart was stopped. I'm sorry. I forget. I also don't love this here, but it's fine for now. I guess I could probably move it over there. I kind of want to move my factory though. I want more of these. And then put like trees around it. Maybe one is enough. CPR done to you. I don't like it when they stack a ton of gates on top of each other. It's why I give Coral Island. Like one day I ran. Just let me play the game. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, it's very rare. I mean, it's happened a couple times, but it's very rare where I can't progress because I like don't have access to a material or something. And sometimes when that does happen, it's like a friendship quest. It's not necessarily the plot. That happened with, she wanted some sort of, he wanted like a electric tea maker, an electric kettle. And I like didn't even have the type of metal for it. But it was also like on like the second page of machines to build. So I clearly wasn't like necessarily meant to have that quest yet. I think they have a demo. So at the very least you could do the demo. See if you like it, because I feel like you will pick up really fast if you like it or not. Like, oh, I've fallen off a cliff before. Yeah, you get it. Something else I would love to see is, fence. I would love to have more fence varieties. You can have standard. You can have, oh, it won't even let me show you because I don't have money. You have really this like fancy European stone one, or you could have this Yak Boy wooden fence, which I like the green on that and I might upgrade, but I just feel like this matches the style of everything so much better. I almost died before. Oh my god. Fucking heart, dude. Please take your medicine. Doesn't feel good when you come back. That checks. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I would imagine not. Y'all are too much sometimes. Please let me have this window. Thank you. And this one. Also, game hack. Make your house as small as possible once you're allowed to start like building, because you really don't need it for anything. It's purely aesthetic. Everything has to be outside first. Like it took me to almost year 3 in order to be able to put things inside a building. And you get the money from like losing the materials. It like gives you the full amount that it would be. Jesus Christ. A little bit. It's a little dark. Only happened once. Jesus Can I not move that with? I don't think I can move it at the same time that I move a house. That's fine. You have to like group things together to get it to move. See, and I missed a couple pieces. Oh. Wait. No, it has to be grouped first. Oh my god. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Eventually, I'm gonna scoot the house forward and over a little bit, but it's being a pain in the ass, so we're not doing that right now. Silly man. Hi, Zoe. He knows. He was in the hospital recently. He's just being a little goof. He's just being a little silly Billy. For some reason, I can't put this machine inside either. I don't think. Maybe I should double check. Because it does not look cute out here. I'll tell you that. Neither does that. but I don't think I can put that inside. It'd be kind of cool though if you could. Okay. I'm gonna put this over on this side because then I can access that on both sides of the property without having to run around. There. This is my work table. I'm like a bitch. For a couple hours, it was good. You know you're exhausting. I don't have to tell you. I don't like the color on that. Still doesn't really match, but it's better than nothing. Oh, yeah, JJ broke my glasses. And then on top of that, the like connection here is this outer metal piece and it keeps loosening, so Bree has to tighten it like every 2 days. But this was my pair of glasses our insurance paid for this year, so I have to wait till next year. But yeah, we're struggling to get JJ to stop jumping. Once she does that, maybe she'll stop breaking my fucking glasses. Oh my god, 0. Sometimes I wonder how I function, and then you speak. And I'm like, how does he function? I have this drum. I don't know what to do with it. It was a gift. I like won a challenge or something. I don't know what to do with it. I'll put it there, I guess. My fall decoration. Even though it's winter, I've been leaving it out year round because it's cute. The tent for my dog. Table. I also got a treadmill. And then the enclosure for my lizard. I like to put the umbrella over it as if it's helping, you know, shade him. See, if I bring this all forward and a little bit over, it'll fill in some of this weird empty space. I would also love if they could add like a paving mechanic or like a terrain paint. Yeah, no, because they don't have water, their fish live in sand ponds. There's one over there that I fish at. So you have to remember, it's been 300 something years since like the world ended. So there's all sorts of like mutants now. I've considered painting all of these green and putting them around the edge so that it looks like hedges. What are our thoughts? I think it'd be funny. Immediately has disastrous consequences. I mean, I understand, but also, I don't totally know what this is meant to do. I bought it. I can't pick it up again. we go. But I'm not entirely sure. Is it just... I think it's meant to just like be for my store and be like, welcome to my farm situation. Like in order to plant, they put down like these little frames of straw to help keep the sand out. There's all sorts of like mechanics in place to help with the sand. It's very interesting. That's not fish anymore. They're fish. I don't know what to do with this. Ideally, I would put it like here, but then I can't reach my mailbox from inside. And I don't like going outside. Maybe I'll put it here and it's like, these are my horses. Well, that's not a horse, that's a camel. What else do I have? I have so much random furniture. Oh, I needed to sell that. It's way too bougie for the vibe we're going for. A lot of this is indoor furniture. Oh, but I did have a cute little like outdoor couch moment, which I thought was fun. I just feel like that's such a like country farm vibe to have like this animal print couch outside. I just don't know where to put it outside. I'm gonna put it here for now. We'll turn that into like a thing. Then this could be like an outdoor dining table. Doesn't really line up very well, does it? It's a table for one. Oh, my scarecrow. They don't actually function because like, birds won't try to eat your food. But a lot of willpower it takes. I'm so sorry that we all struggle with this so badly. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Also, I am listening and like hearing you. Just also. Decorating my house. I didn't mean to do that. When you retrieve it, it sends it to your mailbox. I would like it to send it to this inventory system that I have, please. Why are you sending it to my mailbox? Okay, now we're gonna do paint, and then I think... well, maybe. There we go. Fuck, I forgot painting takes money. Just kidding. We're not painting. He's 32! These are all the things that were in my house. Okay, that got rid of some duplicates. I forgot I have those rattan things. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I hope you feel well rested when you wake up. That's the worst. When you're not. This is such a hassle. Okay. I'm gonna save. A nap does sound good. Trying to not nap though. Or at least just have like a dozing has also been nice. God. Nothing like a good doze. You can't put rugs under things. I also need them to fix that. That's also a problem for me. Can I put you on a table? Nope. I wanted these. Not enough items. These cute rattan items. A mysterious man taught me how to make them. Nope, not that. These. Racing bulls. Red bulls. That is funny. Men are so silly. Where's my... one thing I like about this game is even though they went with like clearly a very like American Western style, like there's even like Southern accents, the holidays and stuff are not very American. I'm not educated enough to suggest what cultures they are more like, but I know they're not American. Oh my god, yeah. Give me silly little goofy streamer drama. Is this about the cookies? 'Cause that was funny. That people care so much. As if it's not like a joke. About like, boy, just say you're broke. Like, really don't understand why people got so mad about it. It's really hard to not just, you know, point to sexism. Making it real difficult. I think I might fill this with soil and just not plant anything. But I also don't want it to look too like squarish. God, it's so pretty. Isn't it pretty? I might just do this with like the whole front. Like the first 5 rows. Just I could even make like a whole fucking forest. An orchard if I want. Oh my god, a little orchard over here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna make an orchard right here. I am gonna do it in like a gridded format. Fit perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I didn't want it pushed up against the fence. I guess I could move all of my vases. Nope, not that. These. Got most of them. Was it the nicest joke to make? No. People make way worse jokes, though. And don't get yelled at for it. I want more of these tiny lamps and put them in there. I think that would be pretty, too. I'm gonna put that carpet inside. There's also a tall version of that lamp. Oh, it's too big. Overwatch shut down their esports league. So they're gonna change the stream team that were friends with one of the owners. I'm shocked. Absolutely gobsmacked. Look how pretty it is up close. I think just hit for, don't get me wrong, but someone you build an organization around. Another one spent the first day shitting on everything Overwatch. And everyone who plays Overwatch. You can't make this shit up. Okay, I can't afford the stairs I want, so that's cool. It's okay. We'll have like $2,000 by tomorrow. I think I can fit that in there perfectly. And we'll just put my bed here for now. See, like it looks like such a big house from the outside, and that's the fucking bed size. Like, we're made to be an Overwatch team. Yeah. That was definitely a choice on their part. Both the people who signed them and also the creator themselves. I'd also like to be able to like layer things on the wall. put the stairs here, so I don't want to fill this up too much, because then I'm just gonna have to move it all. I thought I had a taller, like, table thing. Should I put this bullhead above my bed? No, that's scary, really. Oh, I like to put the fish outside. Oh, that's my builder license. That's literally what I was looking for. Come on. That's annoying. Luke, I don't feel like I thanked you enough for 28 months. So if you're still here, thank you again. Cookies you didn't ask about. I think Poke's dumb. The price is ridiculous. They're literally just cookies. Yeah. They're literally just cookies, and some other creators have made a good point that, right, they're meant to be like a healthy, you know, who knows if that's actually a thing. A healthy alternative. And like it's like the same price as other like comparable products. Or like slightly less even, I think. I don't know. It's not out of nowhere, and it's not within the industry it's from. It's not totally crazy of a price point. Here's the thing. I think because viewers are getting free content, they assume everything has to be financially accessible to them. And do I wish the world worked that way? Yeah. Is that how the world works? No. I mean, she's a massive streamer. I don't know what people are expecting. And yeah, it's literally just cookies. In a market that's known for overcharging. I just saw the paintings. Where'd they go? I just had them. And I undo to... Oh, it's literally right in front of my face. Good job, Rayleigh. A lot of them do. Well, like a lot of not even just streamers, a lot of companies do that. If you like look into where products are made, I think that's part of it, is not a lot of people realize that. But like a lot of them use the same warehouses. And sometimes they do use, or the same like manufacturers, some of them use different materials that changes and affects the price, and some of them don't, and they're literally just overcharging. And I don't think people realize that either. But it's not a new thing, unfortunately. I just get irritated when women get yelled at. I didn't know that she was working to get her donations capped. that she did in the past. So yeah, that would make sense. Okay, we're gonna put down my cat's bed, and then it's coming along. I can't afford like stairs or enough doors. This is so cute that you can like. I wonder. See, sometimes it changes what the actual photo is. I think it's so cute. First, gives you this change to donate. You can only donate $5 a month or a year with the same email address. Huh. I did not know that. Oh, well, I don't need... For some reason, I thought those were different rooms. Yeah, I can just be there. That's fine. Oh, that didn't actually get me any money, did it? Rip. Remember how I said I was like, I'm gonna do this one room and then I'll be done? Bitch, you thought... Oh, this is a wrestling belt I won for defeating a kangaroo. Like 3 times. That's fun. For some reason, it won't let me put clothes on that clothing rack. And I'm like, why would you have a clothing rack I can't put clothes on? For what reason? Excuse me. Oof, it's tight in here. That is very bright. Eventually, I will change the colors of things. Right now, I'm just trying to like get stuff out of my inventory. There was more one tile like portraits. There's that. I think they put a lot of like player art in here. And it'll say like who the artist is. And I just think that's really neat. We build pet houses inside them with the mannequins. Clothing rack. Yeah! It looks really cool when it's full, too. Fill it to show you. Really, JJ? She just groaned in her sleep. No, I didn't click that. I want to move it. Especially because you end up accumulating like so many clothes in these games. Wait, no, I don't want that. I want that. It is tight in here. You're not gonna fit there? Oh, because the stupid fucking rug! I better update that or I will lose my mind. Oh wait, that kind of looks better there anyway. I think I can change the color of this rug at some point. I hope. She's not the cutest. I would also love a plant. I'm a dirty cheater. I know of a mod so Scrooge updates hourly instead of daily. How do you mod? I guess it's on a computer. I didn't even consider being able to do that. I want something with a frame. Dirty cheater. Make me giggle. Now, this aesthetic, this like cutesy kitty cat aesthetic is not normally my thing. But again, I feel like this game is a little silly goofy. And it like fits. Some of them are absurdly too large though. Like everything in this game is kind of too big. Ew. But look, you know, once you play the game as often and consistently as I know you do, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep it interesting. I've decided to not judge you. You're welcome. I know that matters a lot to you. Can you please pick up this? Yes. Pick it up. Nope. I see you. I see you highlighting it. Now pick. Thank you. All the furniture pieces, the like incentive to put furniture down, is that it impacts your stats. So like, like health, luck, defense, all that stuff. You don't have enough goals. I have plenty of goals. I'm very ambitious. Ooh. I like that. I think you might only buy it once, because I had this floor before. I have to pee. I'm doing the potty dance in at my desk. that's beautiful. I want to save that in the bookshelf and put it in a different room. I'm gonna go in a second because I'm gonna end stream. I'm just giggling at myself doing the potty dance. Oops. Book, buy one thing, then Alt 4. Now, I'm playing longer because I could get off now. Yeah. Pick up the portrait. Thank you. Dog inside your table. I know. It's gonna go away. He's just kind of stuck there right now. That is gonna drive me insane. And then the lights. I can't afford any of them right now, but you do them through here. Again, I can't afford any right now. You back here. Move this over. And then the table fits there. Yes, I am remodeling the house around this fucking table. But then it fits better. I just have to fix out there. I can't get in there. Excuse me. Okay, we gotta fix that. But that's okay. That's easy. This is my gecko's terrarium. This is my weird light that I have. I don't know, Bessie's. I think I made good progress. Do films spontaneously appear on games you play? Hi, Zillium. It's not on purpose. It's just all the good games have a build mode. That's not my fault. I'm not the dev. It's a coinky dink. Medieval Dynasty, Sims, Stardew Valley, Sandrock, Palia, Animal Crossing, the Disney game, Coral Island. At least one, it spontaneously appeared. Which one? Genshin! Genshin, yes. Oh my god, the way I forgot I like Genshin Impact because I have so many games I play right now. Person has Sandrock drops. Oh. It's just Twitch themed things. They're not very cute. I do? What do you know? What do ya know? The more you know. Earn them all. Pretty sure you're the only one to know who plays it on stream. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you sharing your time and attention. We're gonna go raid someone new. Their name is Sweet Anners. They call their community the Pumpkin Patch, which is very cute. They're a stay-at-home mom. I am going to have to run though. So we're gonna do a quick hi. Bye. So be on our worst behavior. Got it. Well, there's that person. There's also this person. This person has more similar tags. And they have a question of the day. I always feel awkward when I say we're gonna raid someone on stream and then I raid someone else. We'll check them out later. Okay. She is playing Sandrock. Quote of the day is your favorite holiday dish. So be prepared. I'll be back tomorrow. We're starting Coral Island. Oh my god, they're in a cutscene with Unsure. We have to go say hi. My husband is there. So I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, if you come say hi. If you don't come say hi, I won't see you tomorrow. And that's fine too. This person's name is Jessie. So come meet them. They might become your favorite streamer. You never know. Who knows? See your parents on Wednesdays? I'm your parent now. Nope. Do not respond to that. Do not respond to that. Ugh. Yeah. I knew it was coming. Camila's raid gives you a free 250 fossil points, so if you're saving up for something like a blueberry roll, which I'll probably finish the video for soon because I'm being real productive lately, it's a good way to get some free points. Okay, goodbye.